Hello, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on? It's Dan here, guys. Welcome back to yet another live stream. Today, ladies and gentlemen, is Friday, July 10th, 2020, and we are moving on with some more Night Call. This is the third and final case scenario in the game. So far, so good with this. We've been 2 of 2 for getting the correct one as a team. I like to say Grant really pulled the strings on this one, but regardless, it's a team effort, damn it. I'm the one clicking, I'm the one asking the questions here, alright? Anyway, so there's only one more scenario for us to do, and that is called the Sandman. Now, this one is supposed to be one of the tougher ones. It's harder to understand, but apparently the victims are all related to each other, and not related like family, but like they're all connected and they have something in common. So, will it be as simple as the other two? They did say the other one was going to be quite tougher, but it wasn't. So this is, I think, is supposed to be the hardest case in the game. So we're really going to have to dig the evidence. I mean, last time I'd say I did quite well. I got all the visual clues possible. And even with all the visual clues, a lot of it was like, damn, like, it was really, it made sense. You got to listen to the name of each episode. I feel like a hint in each one is the episode name itself. So the Sandman, that could be anything. That could be a guy, you know, like who lurks in the night. You know what I mean? You know, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Sandman, the original, like the original folklore on it. But we got to try and figure out someone who does that. You know, their kind of methods, that kind of idea. So we're going to figure that out. We're going to go and see who's going to be who. So hopefully we have a good one. The only thing is the story doesn't change dramatically. It's pretty much the same kind of idea. So I'm going to be skipping through a lot more of the story than I did because, quite frankly, this will be the third time. I believe Grant said in the yesterday's stream, are we just going to skip through it? Either Grant or Gwen, I can't remember who said it. Skip right through the story like we did in Those Who Remain. And pretty much. We're not going to skip everything. Any new interaction we're going to read, but we understand how it goes at this point. You know, Busey is going to try and hustle us. We're going to have to find the killer find evidence for, so they can make an arrest. So it's the same thing. We end up getting nearly attacked or nearly killed by one of these killers. Everything changes slightly. There's just some slight differences. So anyway, I'm ready to get this one off and finish this game, put it to bed, because I've experienced the game. I like the changes, but repeating the same things is kind of frustrating, as I'm sure you guys can admit, because each episode takes roughly 3.5 to 4 hours, so it is a very full day. But today should be the shortest because we should be skipping out on a lot of stuff. But either way, you never know. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming. If you're ready to rock and roll, don't forget to leave a like on the stream. It does help out immensely. I appreciate it in advance. Whether you're watching from Twitch, YouTube, or non-live on either of those sources, welcome and thank you so much for joining me today. I'll quickly run through the chat here. What's up, Adam? How you doing? What's up, Grant? Of course. What's up, Matt? Hey, Danielle and Zach. How you guys doing? What's up, Thomas? Okay, you gotta go. Okay, well, we'll get as much information for you, Grant, as physically possible before you duck out. And usually you know near the beginning of the game anyway, so you'll be like, bro, it's this guy. And if you're right, I will let you know. Or I won't tell you and you can watch yourself. Either way. Anyway, let's keep going. What's up, Brandon? Hey, Lee. Risha, what's up? Hey, Lee. Oh, I already got Ree. I already got Ree, I said. Lee. Excuse me. What's up, Amesh? Hey, Tyler. Got lots of plans. Yeah, I'm very busy with moving stuff. Like, I'm not moving yet, but I'll be packing a lot of stuff and prepping. Gotta get some furniture still. It's a shit show. Anyway, what's up, Ninja? What's up, Leo? Matthew, what's up, bro? Hey, Alex. Who are we sitting at? Where? There he is. All right. Beep, 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 beep. I did not forget you, Risha. I did not. Gotta give me a minute to get through the list. I did say your name. And bam. Sleeping gas during an operation. Yeah, it's gonna have something to do with sleep. It's gonna have something to do with sleep. I can almost guarantee it. Anyway. Guys, here we go. Starting this up. We gotta start a new game yet again. As you can see, we've got all of them. And we're gonna replay it. I like how in the main game it does save all your progress, like your Passadex or whatever is completely filled each time. So the Judge and the Angel of Death have been done with flying colors. The upside to this game is that you can reload from day 6 with a different accusation. And if you're incorrect, you get another chance to reload, because day 7 is always the last day, and that's the day you take down whichever killer it may be. You have to make your call on this day 6 and figure out who it is, and then day 7, they actually go in for the arrest. So anyway, Sandman. The victims may feel random at first, but there is a connection. Yet the dark motives might be hard to find. Dark and twisted case. So it's very dark and very twisted. So this is the kind of stuff I think we're going to be very interested in. But it's hard to find the connection and why they're related. So we really got to really dig deep and figure it out. This one said random, unknown, weird case. Slightly more difficult. So this one you can tell it's kind of like, eh. This one is like you really got to twist and turn to find out what's going on. And that's what I love about it. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's start The Sandman. Bring me a dream, bum 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 bum, make it the balanced that I've ever seen. Dum 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 dum. See you, Risha. What's up, Swear? How you doing? And lots of waiting here like Liberace. Sandman. I'm so alone. I need somebody to call my own. Please turn on your magic beams. Mr. Sandman, bring me, please, please bring me. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. So I'm skipping all this, guys. What's auto mode like? Wait, manual mode. The word, okay, we don't need this. We know what happened. Blah, blah, blah. For those of you looking for story, go watch the first or second streams that I did of this game. Because quite frankly, we're aware we don't need to reread it. I feel like it takes more time. What's up, Soyoon? What's up, Samir? How you doing? I'm fantastic, you guys. Thank you so much for asking. I'm going to say nothing this time. I asked about the other two. See, it's all the same. That's the illusion of choice on that one. Blah, blah, blah. Quick summary for those that don't know. You've been attacked by a serial killer. Left for dead. You end up winning. You end up winning. You win. You win against death. Just death, you cheat it. And, sorry, guys. Say nothing. I'll change it up. Everything is about the same in this intro. Trust me. Interrupt him. Ugh. Told you the story a million times. Yeah. It's the same thing. It doesn't matter what you say to him. He goes over the tutorial. No, I'm fine. He'll say, you sure? There's no need, really. Harley, you gotta move, dude. What's up? Well, it's no use. Okay, fine. I know I can trust you, but... Harley, I can't see. You're so annoying. It's, you know what it is? It's the circle. She's following the circle like crazy. You see your like little head working it right now. She's blocking the comments, so I can't really read them. All right, Harley. No, I gotta kick you out. Are you gonna stay? Are you gonna be cool? No, you're not. I gotta kick you out. Sorry, sweetie. Say goodbye to the kitty. Bye. Ah. Sorry. Good night. There we go. What's up, Kennedy? Yes, Lee, I played LA Noire twice, actually. I played it when it first came out. It was kind of my initial run. And I did all the DLC for it. And then I did the PS4 version back in 2017. If you're going to watch one, if you're going to watch one of those, I would watch the 2017 version because I remember after, that was one of the first, not first games, but ever since I was doing YouTube, it was one of the games I'd done in a while where I'd gone back in my own time and finished it and got all the cases and got all the trophies for it. Because I did. I got all the trophies for the first LA Noire, including find all the cars. It was quite a tedious adventure, but I did do it. But the one in 2017, since I remembered all the answers and all the cases, I ended up getting 5 stars, all evidence collected. So if you want to watch that, that's one of my favorite series that I've ever done, I think, personally. The LA Noire from 2017. Sorry, guys. What's up, Gwenlock? Okay. You're branded. It's all the same. Sorry, guys. We've cheated death. I forgot to explain what this game was about to those that don't know. You were attacked by a serial killer, left. You were in a coma for a long time. You're back out on the job. You're a cabbie. And unbeknownst to you, you have the potential to solve this crime. Now... we've already delivered. If we go to my Passadex, we've already had interactions with all these people. There's still quite a few that we haven't even seen yet. I'm going to target, the whole point of this is to target people we've never picked up before. So I'm going to work on that, okay? Right now, though, We don't know anything about the case, so we can only pick up people we don't know about. We haven't had Gorbachev yet. We haven't had her yet. We haven't had this guy. I think I might... let's go grab Gorbachev. See what Gorby has to say. So... 31 year. I had like no money at the end of the last game. You remember I had like 90 euros. That was the lowest I've ever had. Man getting the cab seems anxious. You've seen these types before. Late for a meeting, late to catch a plane, late getting home. Gives you an address in the 15 arrondissement. You recognize him, a former deputy or senator, something like that. He looks at you nervously in the mirror. He's upset about something. Everything all right, sir? Yes, fine, thanks. His eyes are watering. He runs a hand across his damn forehead. He's sweating a great deal for a winter night. There's his throat. Excuse me, I was wondering. Yes. Do people ever leave things in your taxi? All the time. All the time. That's good to know. He pauses and attempts to pull himself together. He looks cramped in his suit. And what do you do when things forget? When things with the things people forget? Do you keep them? We take them back to the central office and wait for someone to claim them. Oh shit! I mean, fine. Very good. How civil of you. Good job. Pauses again. Do you need anything? Well, yes. No. How shall I say? I need to lose something if you get my drift. And I need to lose it in your taxi. What the hell? I don't understand. Sorry, I owe you an explanation. Do I have any games in mind? You only gotta say it once, Lee, just as a note. Sorry, I owe you an explanation. What's up, Gwanlock? Or not Gwanlock, sorry. Well, I mean, hello, Gwanlock, of course. What is up? Abdul. Hey, Mohammed. I'm good, how are you? Anyway, so I gotta read this. Awful. I've always been loyal to the party, you know? I've always followed orders, gotten the job done. My mother was a card-carrying member, my father an elected official, but I just can't do it anymore. I'm going to leave my briefcase here on the back seat. A moment goes by, he stares at you. You might say it was an oversight, you see. And then what happens? And then someone will take care of the briefcase. When you drop the taxi off, bring the briefcase to the head office, someone will pick it up. He takes a deep breath. This country we live in, it's all going to hell in a handbasket. Everyone running it is corrupt. They've sold out their thieves, all of them. Lays the briefcase beside him. We have a lunch with lobbyists, dinner and bankers. Dinner with bankers. We should burn everything, start over from scratch. Sometimes I dream we'll all get sick, be swept away by political plague. A flu for suits. He pauses, exhales, shakes. I can't bear to see them spend 600 euros on a meal when they just decided to close a hospital that suddenly became too costly to maintain. 6 months ago, we refused to vote for a law that would have prevented the building in Pantin from burning down. Do you remember? 6 months ago, we had to save 75 people. He stumbles on next word. The public housing minister, when we presented the bastard with the bill, he burst out laughing, as if the people living in those crumbling buildings were just peons. The pastor groans as if in pain and suddenly stops talking. What are you going to do now? I'm going to sleep. Then they'll send me to prison. Of course, to a far-off ward. Or worse, sorry. Some overseas territory, Guyana or something like that. He struggles to swallow. That's what they do to traitors. And after that, we'll see. Tomorrow's another day, if you know what I mean. Silence. Stop the car. Act as if everything is normal. Park on the sidewalk. Suddenly notice your client smells terrible. Sour, pungent BO, almost unbearable. Gross. Gross. How do you not notice you smell like ass? You know what I mean? What's up, Ahmed? How you doing? He pays his fare and slips you extra bill. Your compensation. What's up, David? He gets out and walks away without turning back. You open the window to air out the cab. Whoa, he gave me 30 euros. He doubled the fare. Dude, what a deal. Alright, so right off the snuff, guys, we have ourselves our very first... Okay, for those that don't know, these people highlighted in yellow, like that, all the people highlighted in yellow are suspects. We don't know they're suspects yet, but now I know. Whenever there's a highlight in yellow, you can pick up a suspect of the murders. So it's always important. Whenever you see like a flashing yellow box, pick that person up. I don't think I've ever met this chick. I've never seen this chick either. It's not a far one. Here's the thing about Camille. We'll pick her up, but the girl on the top side of things, like, she'll disappear, so we'll have to wait till another time before we can pick her up. Next passenger's barely gotten in the cab, and she tells you where she wants to go in a frank, determined voice. So, guys, get your investigative goggles on. We got to start listening, all right? We got to start figuring out who is who right now. You start driving. She's glancing around the cab and taking notes. How's your evening going? Pass doesn't reply and continues to examine the cab. She runs your finger over the claw at the back seat. Sniffles the seatbelt. What the fuck? Why are you smelling my seatbelt? Opens and closes the window over and over. Just let her do it. Let's see what happens. We gotta watch her. In a few seconds, she starts talking again with a twinge of disgust. Well, you got in here, bitch. Alright? Do you think the quality of your vehicle has an influence on your numbers? I think so. She cuts you off. I need a yes or no answer. The last word slides up, an imaginary question mark. It's still resonating in the cab when she starts her next sentence. It'll make analyzing the data from my questionnaire easier. What questionnaire? Talk about that later. First, let's go through the questions. Do you think the quality of your vehicle has an influence on your numbers? Yes. Takes a minute. Good. Do you think you could drive more than 12 hours a day? You look at her in the rear view. No. Doesn't even listen. What about 16? No. 16 hours straight? 60? Dude, that's not possible. That's illegal, actually. Professionally, you have to break at certain periods. I know, because I had to keep a logbook too when I drove truck. I know. She sighs softly as if she were disappointed. Would you be prepared to learn massage techniques as part of your taxi, sir? Massage? Like massage my clients? Dude, what do you think this is? I don't have to drive them and then send them the fuck off, bro. Answer the question. She's being really rude. I don't like her. I could kick her the fuck out, bro. I don't even know. I'll just say yes, but let's see what it says. She groans. Ugh, that's inconvenient. What about learning basic psychotherapy? No need. I'll take that as a yes. Good, good, good. Her eyes land on the next question. She lets out a little ooh, ooh. This one is prickly. Her voice makes your skin crawl. You dig your fingernails into the leather of your steering wheel. Would you be prepared to learn how to make coffee and mix cocktails? Excuse me? A yes or no? I don't like how firm she's being. In the taxi? Obviously, where else would you do it? At your mama's house. Oh! Both at night and in the morning. My idea is based on a simple concept. People take taxis in the morning, midday, and night. What if you offered them coffee on their way to work? Croissants. What if at noon, between two meetings, you could eat a nice hot meal, comfortably seated in a cushy back seat of a taxi? And in the evening, nighttime, why not have a cocktail before your evening out in the theater, the movies, even before clubbing? That's just going to open up a can of worms, I think. She stops up. You can tell she's restless. You sigh. Good thing you're not far from your destination. So, I think the idea is dumb, but if she's our potential killer, we got to applaud it, okay? We don't want to get on her bad side. I'm sure some folks would be interested. No, it's going to be huge. Dude, they have those things. They're called limos. Get more money then. The thing that people don't understand, though, she's going to be like, oh, well, why don't you incorporate these services into your cab? You do realize fare prices will go up. So people will expect that service from a cabbie to drive, give them a fucking massage, get them a coffee, get them lunch, get them a cocktail, and then the people's gonna read the meter. It's like, for a cab? What? Like, everything goes up. The more shit you make the cabbie do, the more money it's gonna cost to take you from A to B. People won't care about that. It's a dumb idea. It's the only way of life, I call it. She makes a dramatic pause. The mobile home. That really sucks too. That name sucks ass. Anyway. Oh, we got a... What's up? I should say, bonjour, Lisa. Anyway. Sorry. So... Mobile home? Raise your hand to silence you? I know. The term exists. But who cares? That's what disruption is about, using the old to create something new. Your mind fixates on the never-ending raised syllable. You aren't listening to what she's saying anymore. I wouldn't either. You bite your cheek every time you hear that noise come from the back of her throat. Finally, after what seems like forever, you pull up in front of your passenger's address. She's probably discovered you're already there. Ah! Time flies with you. That's a very important skill, you know? Knowing how to make good conversation is essential. She smiles at you. I suppose you don't accept crypto. No. Dude, that shit ain't worth it anymore. She pays her fare, taking notes all the while. You should invest in faster credit card terminal. You could save so much time. Like a tap kind of thing, tap and go. She's not wrong. You should incorporate that. I remember when, like, in my city, like, this was like 10 years ago now, but I remember around that time, there was only one cab company that accepted debit, and everyone took that cab company. You know, they were the only ones who accepted. Not everyone likes carrying cash around. So having debit was nice and easy, and so many people started doing it. Now it's in every cab. So no one takes cabs though either. Everyone's on Uber, obviously. But anyway, why not put some money into more striking colors, something that lets people know it's you right away? I see pale lavender and unusual orange, fluorescent maybe. Honestly, she's not wrong about the orange or fluorescent kind of yellows. Very bright, very obvious. But then again, in a place like Paris, you know, like, I feel like cabs are kind of known for being just simple vans, you know? Well, I mean, in this case, it's a Peugeot, but still. Anyways, she steps on the sidewalk in one last way, she finally leaves. Now, if we don't know the MO of the killer yet. The Sandman, we don't know. One thing I've noticed, they're called the Sandman. Yes, and now, she's basically put our driver to sleep with boredom. So if she wants to talk us to sleep and then kill us in our sleep, that makes sense. But as of now, I don't really see how she could be the Sandman. Like I said, all we know is that she's very boring and she's very, like, snippy. You know, like, yes, but she seems friendly down at the end of the day. I don't think she'd be killing anybody. She might accidentally bore someone to death. Maybe that's why she got it. I don't know. So, Sam, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't know. Something is in the back of your mind. Nothing very happy, but at least the notion that you serve a purpose on this planet. Man, she didn't give me that much money. That was a long... I'd take up a lot of my time for that bitch. Oh, God, it's Poussey. Don't give a fuck about Poussey. I'm gonna say didn't lie. I didn't say that last time. Hey, I'm talking. Cold sneer. I'm gonna be frank. Okay. Who am I? You're not the Sandman, not the right profile. She squints. Yes, it's all the same. Stares at you. She smirks. Yeah, you ain't the Sandman, bitch. You ain't bringing nobody no dreams. And quite frankly, you will not make anybody the cutest I've ever seen. Because I've seen DanQ8000. Nothing beats that guy. Just kidding. Oh, man. I know about your dress. It's normal, blah. Honestly, speaking with Poussey, skipping this section is going to be money. I just wish that the thing was slightly different. I've never done this. She shrugs. Oh, I should have said I'm not a cop. I said that. I already said I've never done this. Oh, well, I don't think it matters that much. Get arrested. Make sure you do that. Basically, long story short, guys, for those that don't know what's going on, she is blackmailing me into doing this investigation for her because we know that at 17, we had actually murdered somebody, and we changed our name and everything, and she knows our real name, and she's going to release it to people, and we don't really know what our guy did, and I wonder if there's a way to really find out. It's very mysterious. Even when you finish the game, you don't really know for sure. I think it was a bit of a Deus Ex Machina to kind of give you a reason for you doing this for them. You know what I mean? What if I refuse? If you refuse, simple, turn you in. Yeah, I might have asked that. Name's all the same. I'm nothing like that terrorist. Just nice. Welcome you with face of yours in your hand. Dude, that is racist. You have no right. I know we have no right. Obviously. YCI, yeah. It's all. It doesn't matter what you say. It literally, there's like one sentence that differs, and the rest is all the same. No, Poussey is not a dirty cop. She is not. She is just using. She's one of those cops that does whatever it takes to get the job done. She doesn't engage in illegal activities, but she's. I mean, technically, blackmail is illegal, but cops do this all the time, guys. I'm saying that. I already said fucking bitch in the last one. More intel, don't care. And I could say, oh, I said it on the way out the door. You say it as she leaves. Shit, murda. There you go. All right. Got ourselves a few more clues. I think we can still finish out the day. Or no, I forgot. We go right to bed right now. We only get one. Alright, we're pacing. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Bum, 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 making the cutest that I've ever seen. Alright, let's see. Let's figure out, we already know one of the possible. Dude, it's our boy with the toupee. Remember the guy with the toupee? He's a possible suspect? Bruh. Because we picked him up in the other one. Yes, I know. God, I wish I could skip the tutorial. Alright. So the autopsy report. We're investigating all this stuff. We have enough time to investigate all these things. Oh, dude! I saw the kid. I saw the kid who was with that other chick. Remember that young couple we dropped off at the hotel in the very first part of this Let's Play? Of this series? Like, that was him. I recognized his stupid-ass toque. He was a victim, so he was killed. Oh no, some of them are different. Alright, so we have literally nothing for this guy. So Camille, we've met her. We don't actually have a height. We do not have a height, ladies and gentlemen. We don't have someone saying this person was this tall. We have the least amount of information right off the bat. Okay? Let's try and line this up. That's interesting. That's you. So far, everything's posted to Anita Ventimologist. Okay? And everything else, we have no connection to these two, even though we chatted with Camille already. Alright, so victim 1's usual MO similar to Albatross Fire. Remember the Albatross Fire we found out about? The one of our victims died due to religious reasons. Victim 1 is an arsonist. Victim 2 was strangled post-mortem. Tears found on victim 2, maybe killer. Victim 1, burn marks on the body, done while alive. So this person was burned. So, okay. I'm guessing, already just reading that, I am guessing that this killer kills them, but however they brought havoc, if they brought havoc to other people in their, I'm guessing this is a condemned style situation. Condemned criminal origins. Because it seems like our Sandman is killing them in ways or punishing them for crimes that are poetic justice. You see what I mean? It's very poetic justice. So example, the first guy was an arsonist. He burnt down buildings and shit. So it seems like our killer was burned. Or sorry, our killer burned the first victim. So the victim 2, he was strangled. So maybe, post-mortem, maybe the guy who did it killed people with strangulation. Maybe the guy he killed was a killer himself. Maybe, right? We only know victim 1 and 2 at the moment and how they died. There's no victim 3 or 4 yet. We don't have any of that. So right now, I think that's what we're setting up. We can't. They don't give, this is the information we have. This is all we have, unfortunately, yet. We've got to basically pick people up, pick up the potential suspects. We've got to do a lot of thought. And right now, I have no idea who's who. As you can see, this Alexandra Leclerc, we haven't gone over anybody yet. Let's start with her, though. Anita I just want to say ventilator. It's so much easier to say it that way. Anita Ventimiglia. Anyway, so she is 1.79 meters. CEO of Group Diamant, owner of the Albatross building. So there's a lot of Albatross situations. Excellent physical state. Has been difficult to investigate at friends and high places. Described as a shark by rivals and friends. Ruthless and ready for anything. Father was linked to the Coruscant Mafia. Anita's husband, dentist with access to muscle relaxant. Okay. Victim 1 used to work with the Mafia. Okay. Well, there you go. So there's a Mafia, possible Mafia-related one. So the Mafia, victim 1 was also the arsonist. So there you go. Geraldine, let's read her information. She is 1.83 meters. She is almost 6 foot tall. That's pretty tall. She's 5'11" and change, but she's almost 6 feet. An ex-partner of Group Diamant, recently fired from the board. Good physical state, lost her dad a year ago. Did her military service in Israel. Knows how to handle a gun. Nicholas, thank you so much for the 75 crowns. Showing my appreciation. Well, thank you, bro. That's my appreciation. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Anger management issues, assaulted a cop a few months ago. They didn't finish the sentence. So Geraldine lost her company to Group Diamant. So therefore that could be her assault with this. And anybody related to that company might be a little salty. We know nothing about Christoph, nothing to put him in. All we know is he's a short chap. 1.71 meters. A young drifter dropped out of school. Average physical state. Arrested but always released. Minor at the time. Reasons unknown. No known address in Paris. Suspected to steal unlocked cars. Well, if you leave your car unlocked, what do you expect? Possible use of drugs. I'd say look at him. Look at his eyes. If that's a normal... Dude, are you feeling okay? Of course. Why do you ask? I feel fantastic. How about you on this fine evening? That's how he sleeps too. Baby treating me out. Completely stone dead asleep. Anyway, Alexandre Leclerc. He's 1.81 meters. Have you noticed they're all about 5'11"? Most people are 5'11" in this game. What's up, Sierra? Anyway, retired mailman. Good physical state despite his alcoholism. Lost his grandson in the Albatross fire a few months ago. Was one of the more vocal protesters after the Albatross fire. Attacked Anita Ventimiglia during a protest. She never pressed charges. So he attacked her because of her situation, her state with the Albatross building, right? Albatross building is what burnt down. I like how it's so all related across each case, even though they're taking place, they're like replacing each other to a degree, you know. So anyway, what does it say about Camille? And the only thing that we see is his grandson died. We need way more intel than this, boys and girls. All right, Camille Antoine, 1.77, entrepreneur, heir of the 4th victim. Oh, we don't know anything about the 4th victim though. So the fact that she's got the 4th victim there. So wait a minute. There's some motive right there. If she was the heir of the 4th victim and she killed the 4th victim, she would accumulate all of his wealth. But I don't think that's enough to really say, well, why would she kill all these other people? You know what I mean? So usually if people want to get a settlement from their, you know, from if she's an heir to something and you want that wealth, you want the company or whatever the case is, you wouldn't kill a bunch of people. You would just do the one kill and then, you know, but it's so obvious that's what they'd want, you know? Anyway. What's up, Shadow? So she's a young, fit, good physical state. So far, all of them are very good physical states. Have you noticed that? Even the guy who's an alcoholic, he's still good fit. He's fit for his age, too. Anger management, that's something that really does all tie them in. They all seem to have anger management, right? At some point, they seem to have lost it. 3 of them, they state, is an angry person. Ruthless Ready, you know what I mean? This one had anger management, and Camille has anger management. Attacked a cop the day of the first killing. She attacked a cop as well. So they have something in common. Never arrested, blurry past, lives in a studio owned by her family, and the Group Diamant. So the Group Diamant, it seems to be a common factor across the board. His son was killed in a fire, which was Albatross, which was owned by Group Diamant. She lost her business. She was a partner of Group Diamant, but they screwed her over. And her family owns the building she lives in, and so does the Group Diamant. They all kind of are related to this. This Christoph guy, I don't know what his deal is. We don't know anything about it. He might be the wild card in this situation. But all 4 of these people know each other to some degree. Okay? This guy, I don't know. He could be him. He could be like putting them against each other, and he could be the one doing it. But I don't know. So far, this guy is the least of my concern. Even though he's tweaking, I don't think he'd be it looks like he hasn't gotten sleep in like 6 years. And to be honest, maybe that's why they call him the Sandman. Because, quite frankly, maybe he's tired as shit. He hasn't been able to sleep. And it's ironic that he's putting people to sleep when he can't get sleep himself. You know what I'm saying? That is irony. All right, well, anyway, I don't think there's anything else for us to look at, so we're going to go ahead and end the night. We need more intel, and I'm going to do my best to only pick up people that are going to be pertinent or people I haven't picked up yet. It's so much easier, and also anybody else that I can't do, I'm going to stop into gas stations, and I'm going to get some intel from the guy behind the counter. That really, really helps. So... all right, well, I'm excited about this one. You could tell this one is very bare bones, and they're not going to be holding any hands today. They're like, did you learn from those last 2 cases, bro? Because you're going to apply all that to this. What's up, Bill? Sorry, guys, I keep forgetting I have to click it. All right, night number 2. There's a total of 7 nights, 6 nights where we can actually pick up people. The first and last night, you only pick up one person a pop. So, however you want to look at it. We got to pick her up. She's the CEO. She's the hard ass, right? As far as we know, I'm gonna pick her up. There's only a couple of these. Have you noticed that? There's only one of these eyesight things. So they're really not spelling anything out for you. Any insight, anything you guys think is going on, I'd love to hear it. Because at any point in time, I love hearing different points of view. Because different brains work alike, so or work differently, and they can offer a fresh perspective. I could think one way, someone else could be like, but wait. And that's what I mean. That's what I love about playing it live. It's awesome. All right. She's not going far, but we got to figure out what her deal is. All right, pull up in La Pierre, a star restaurant you've heard a lot about. Two women are waiting out front, standing ways apart. We ended up dating the chef, head chef, and owner in the last one. First is one of your suspects. You recognize her face right away. She's connected to the hedge fund that managed the Albatross apartment building that burned down. So this apartment building is the heart of what's happening. That was the catalyst to these events. I can almost guarantee it. Once that Albatross building burned down, it became the reason that the killer did what they did. As far as I know, that's my guess. The events after it, regardless of what happened, whether it affected them directly or not, I feel like that's what led to the killings. Anyway, second one, we've never seen her before. She's wearing pajamas. I hate people that wear pajamas out in public. Are you serious? But it's a style. It's not. I call it laziness. It's like the guys, you ever see those guys in school, particularly in high school? They literally woke up out of bed and went to school. Like their head was still bedheaded, like off to a side, you know what I mean? It looks, I'm like, dude, you don't even have time to shower? Like I would always be super uncomfortable waking up from sleep and not showering. I could not go a day without showering. I can't. It's not possible. Anyway. They hug each other goodbye in an oddly distant way. The first leans over to your window. We're going in two different directions. You can tell by her tone she's trying to impress the other. I'm going to Saint-Germain, and she's going to Étoile, Avenue de la Grande Armée. Grand Armée. Both women look at each other. The one wearing pajamas raises her hand. Go ahead. I see another taxi end of the streets. Don't worry about me. Go. Geraldine. That name sounds familiar. Is that okay with you? No worries. Call me. Let me think about your offer. Wait, Geraldine, that's not the name. No, that's I'm thinking of Pierrette. The chef is Pierrette. Pierrette. Your suspect gets into the cab. Good thing, because we were here for her. So. Your passenger turns around. She looks very, like, wealthy and powerful. You know what I mean? She looks like she's got a presence. Trying to catch friend's eye, the one she left behind. She sighs a very strange sigh. It's horrible, just horrible. What is? I was talking about... I got loud and freezes. A short moment of silence, looks at you closely and decides you must be trustworthy. Most cabbies get that, I'm sure. I've always been a people person. You see this as a sort of superpower. My friend, what's happening to her is just horrible. She's not doing well. She's in a bad way. Doesn't know what to do anymore. I mean, she's in pajamas. That's how you know her life has gone to shit. You know? She was telling me about her new idea, her new business plan, but it's obvious she's at the end of her rope. I helped her build the future for her business, and she burst into pieces, just like that huge blimp way back when. The Hindenburg? It's horrible, especially... Who's used the Hindenburg reference? Oh, the humanity! You know, like, that's some old shit. Your voice fades out for a second, floats in midair. Especially since... Shakes her head. Especially since she's an incredible woman, or rather, was incredible. Incredible, I'll tell you. She had kids, separated from her idiot husband, built a franchise from nothing, or practically nothing. Really a role model, I'm not kidding. But then she put on the goddamn Batman pajamas. The Batman pajamas are dope, but they're not meant for out and about. I'm just saying. Have you noticed how many times they mention Batman in this game? It's a lot. Like, how many passages have I picked up where Batman's been mentioned? Buscemi mentioned Batman. Like, some bullshit. Hey, Ryder. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think a lot of people never got the notification today. Oh, thanks, panel. Yeah, it's a tough road to climb, but maybe one day we'll get there. That'd be pretty sick to hit that milli. I think that's the ultimate goal of any YouTuber, to hit 1 million. Like, 1 million is just like, you did it, bro. Good job. You know? So, we'll take it one day at a time, though, and just enjoy it. Anyway. She, on the other hand, has been working like mad since she was 16. That's what you do. Get on that grind. She freezes. The way her father ran his business was disastrous. Utterly disastrous. I have that feeling too, Lee. I don't think she is, but she's too put together. You know what I mean? Like, she's too calm. I don't know, though. I've seen a lot of... Dexter is an example. Dude's a serial killer. He's the most calm, rational human being I've ever seen. I did cabbie Jim Morrison, that's true. Something crosses her line of vision. She appears to perk up. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. You try to find something to say, but she continues without paying any attention. Rude. Ever been in a situation where someone you absolutely adore makes one bad decision after another? He doesn't wait for an answer, keeps talking. Well, the woman you saw earlier is just that person for me. She keeps going, using words you're not accustomed to. You hunt for some sort of clue in her pleasant voice. She suddenly bursts out laughing, more of a sardonic snicker, really. She had her hands on a gold mine. She let it go, all of it. Okay, there's a clue. I had no choice but to fire her. I'm not proud of myself, but a company's well-being has to come first. She got this, so we found out that she had ended up firing somebody. Was that one of my other suspects that she was with? Geraldine? Was that one of my other suspects? Was that the other business partner? The one that was salty and lost her business? I wonder if that's the same one. I didn't remember the names though. I don't think so, but I think it could be. She got this crazy idea in her head. She wanted to go back to the original size. Those are words she used, original size. You pull into your passenger seat, she doesn't notice and keeps talking. How am I supposed to explain to the stockholders, to the investors who call in? Wanting to expand to South America, Asia, Abu Dhabi. You shrug as you pull up in front of her building. Time flies. In the blink of an eye, she pays her fare with bills that look so fresh you'd think they'd been printed the night before. Dude, she's probably gonna tip me immensely. She's wealthy. She is about to open the door and she turns to you. Her eyes bore into you like she's examining you. It's strange. I get the feeling I've seen you somewhere before and I never forget a face. See this? What they always do that to make it seem like, oh, she could have been the one that attacked you. You know what I mean? Time grows sluggish. She reaches towards her hip and unbuckles her seatbelt. It's her. Her face relaxes. No, forget it. It's in my head. I probably drank a bit too much this evening. Best of luck for the rest of your shift. She's very polite, man. I have no ill will towards her. You know how sometimes, you know, she was connected to the mafia. Yeah, she had mafia ties. Yes. A second later, she's outside of the door closed. You start breathing again. Hear the sound of heels banging on the sidewalk. She walks up to the entrance of the building, turns around, and looks at you. Like you guys said, I don't think she could have done it. I think she would pay someone to do it or have someone do it. I don't think she's the Sandman. Stay. I'm gonna stay. Get intel. You don't budge. Jenna stands there watching you. Her eyes give off a vague shimmer in the night. Somewhere above you, a metal shutter bangs. Then she goes to her lobby, doesn't turn on the light. You turn the key to ignition, notice you are shaking nervously. You leave her street behind. Well, we had to get intel. I think you're okay, but our boy is just a little scared of stuff. Now, if one of our suspects pops up, I'm gonna pick them up. They didn't. Now, out of all these people here, we've not picked her up. We've not picked him up. We've not picked... I think we've picked her up. I can't tell. We haven't picked her. I don't know if we picked him. I don't think so. We haven't picked him, and we haven't picked her. Picked her up, though. So I'm trying to do a new one. But we're going to go get this. Any sort of visual intel we can find is going to help us. Yeah. The Sandman, though, it originally means man, but honestly, that could be deceiving. Because if you're covering your tracks well, you would embrace the Sandman. If you're a female and people think you're a man, you'd be able to get away with so much more shit. You know, the chances is people are going to be like, oh, it's a man. That's why we call it the Sandman. It puts it in people's heads that you're actually a man. But what if the killer is not a man? It throws them off the scent. So you can't take things at face value necessarily. Anyway, you pull up in front of the small cafe. The place seems straight out of the 70s. We've already, this is Marco again. Remember Marco? He's like our informant who stole our wife. Late, but the place is still open. Climb out of the cab and follow him inside. The bar reeks of smoke. Smoking is banned, of course, but some places let customers do as they please. At this time of night, you just need a beer or coffee. Man, probably about to go clock in, is eating a ham sandwich. You smile. It's a real trip down memory lane. Reminds you of your father. Hey, psst. You look over at Marco and head to his table. You and Marco were old friends until he stole your wife. For a number of reasons that neither one of you feels like getting into, he's owed you one ever since. Look at you, man. You look like shit. And you look pretty drunk. It'll get you drunk. He pretends not to have heard. Sit down. I don't want anyone to notice us. He's shaking his voice low. He's clearly uncomfortable. Marco's a nervous type, but tonight's different. What are you so worried about? You have no idea what you're getting me into. I don't really give a shit. You're supposed to give a shit about Marco. I don't give a shit about Marco. I don't care if he loses a job. I don't care if he gets caught. I really don't give a shit. Anyway, see ya, Mesh. Thanks for stopping in. Hopefully you can get that bad boy charged. Alexander. Which one's Alexander? I'm sticking my butt out for you, man. If anyone finds out, I'm out on my ass. Man, You shouldn't have fucked my wife then, bro. Even worse, they may go after me, and they aren't a bunch of softies over there. They're ruthless, real sharks. Voice takes a plaintive note. Why the hell do you care if that guy worked at Diamond anyhow? Huh? Admit you're just doing it to piss me off. I have my reasons. Every single time, man, it never fails. I find a job, settle down, you show up, make a mess of everything. Dude, don't even start. I find a woman and settle down, and then you make a mess of everything. I just don't get it. He's being a hypocrite. No. Marco is not the main character. We're Hussein. The main character is Hussein. Marco is an old friend who stole his wife. He's a dick. Anyway, he fiddles with the empty glass. The Jean Breton guy you asked about, yeah, he worked for Diamond. Give me that clue. Breton was the Sandman's first victim. That was the arsonist, right? The first victim was the arsonist, and he had ties to the mob. Also had ties to what's her name, who was just in my cab. He was assigned in the main office to handyman. He put the furniture together, changed light bulbs, and emptied garbage cans. And then they fired him. I got a look at the memo, but it didn't say much about the whens and the whys. So he may have burned down the building. That's all? He heaves a sigh. No, that's not all. You detect a note of urgency in his voice. He's upset, irritable. Breton guy of yours was a pyromaniac. Got caught setting fire to some boxes in the parking lot. It wasn't the first time. They fired him on the spot. So come on, what's all this about? How do you know the guy? The less you know, the better. Yeah, right. It's top secret. Sends the ball at once. His chair scraping the floor, his hands shaking. This is the last time, man. Don't ask for help again. It's the last time. He storms out of the cafe, the heavy door banging shut behind him. I gotta say, out of all the interactions with Marco, this is the worst one. This one has gone the worst, where he's been salty as fuck. The other one, he's like, bro, you're gonna get me fired, please. This is good, blah, blah, blah. No, bro, you're gonna get me kicked out, blah, 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 whatever. But then he's been like, all right, I hope you got what you needed. That time he's like, bro, that's fucking bullshit. Don't ask me for shit. You know what I mean? He's getting really mad. Hey, buddy, that pal of yours, he didn't pay. Oh, come on. They took 15 euros. Man, Marco's stealing my money now. Whatever. Looking it away, we got money. Oh, hey, what's up, Adam? We got money. We got intel for it. A lot of intel. So, that was important that we stop and do that, because anytime you see one of these visionary clues, stop. Okay, we've never picked up these two. Her. I don't know if I picked up this person yet. I cannot tell. Thought that dude. How did that guy get from there, from here? You know what I mean? Like, all these people are being dropped in. I mean, this lady looks funny. You know, she's got the shit-eating grin on her. Yeah, the feces is really good. It's so good. Uh-oh. Hey, who the fuck are you? That's not who I picked up. Dude, she looks mad. She's like, I've been waiting for like 3 hours. My God. Good evening. Are you kidding? That's how you want this to start? Do we know each other? Don't play innocent with me. Ludovine. What do you... if I were to say to you... October 27th. That's the date, the night of the attack. The night you... Uh-oh. Passenger was... No, she wouldn't be the Sandman. 10:46. No, the attack took place later. Does that ring a bell? Yes. Answer. Yes, we gotta know more. Yes, it does, miss. Don't you miss me. Not another word. What did I do? Last October 27th, you were in this very cab driving a fare and you committed a crime. Pardon me? That's right, sir, a crime. Let her go on. I spent the whole day working like an idiot for that rotten paper. Do you have any idea what I do for a living? Town crier? Oh, I don't want to piss her off. You don't want to piss off a woman with wet hair, man. She will fuck you up. Anyway. Say nothing. I'm a sub-editor, Mr. Taxi Driver. I correct mistakes that a bunch of moron journalists make. There isn't a single one, not one, who knows how to write a proper sentence. I'd had it. Really had it. And on the night of the 27th, you cut me off. Okay. Okay, hold the fuck on here. So, back months ago, she had a bad day. Our boy accidentally cut her off on the road. She took down the cab number. She waited. She went around town waiting, hair soaking wet. Months later, months of searching for our cab just to talk shit about that. Bro, do you not have a life? Like, you flip someone off, you move on. Like, I don't know, man. I'm gonna say nothing. I almost died that. I doubt you did, lady. She grinds her teeth. I crashed my car, my boyfriend's car, that is. Same guy who made yet another comment about women drivers. The neighbors called the police that night. I made such a scene. To think the guy dares call himself a feminist. She pauses for dramatic effect as a disturbing smile spreads over her face. I'm gonna keep saying nothing, man. Let her talk. Because as you know, like Jackie Chan once said, you seem you like to talk. I like to let people talk who like to talk. It lets me see how full of shit they are. You know what I'm saying? Next day. Not have anything to say is not the same as not speaking. No more boyfriend, no more car. I messed up a job interview with a major news outlet, paper where people know how to write. They follow basic rules of French grammar. Imagine just for a minute I could have stopped correcting copy for a bunch of morons. Takes a deep breath. But all because of your cab, everything changed. Bro, it had nothing to do with me. You're just looking for someone to blame. My life has never been the same since. But her voice is bursting with fury. Forced to go live with my mother while I went apartment hunting in this rotten city where tiny studios cost an arm and a leg. Well, don't live in Paris then, bro. That's your fault. So I started looking for you like a goddamn psycho. The back of your neck breaks into a sweat. You feel cold, clammy droplets. I started asking around. I bribed one of your colleagues into giving me your number. Thanks a lot, Frank. Fucking asshole. I'm never letting you win at poker again. Then I found your address. Your first... What? Dude! You went to his address? What is wrong with people? Wow. But that's your business. What matters is I did eventually get your other address, the real one. Drop at least your tailbone. You started shaking. At first, I admit I was planning to go on going to your place. Just maybe to spit in your face or something like that. That's rude. And then I thought to myself, no, Olivia, maybe the guy deserves a chance. You never know. So you're going to apologize. Go on, give it all. Make your time. She is such a dick. I should stop the cab and kick her the fuck out. Tell her about the attack. Or should I just apologize? No, let's tell her. I'm sorry, but I don't remember that night. Not memorable enough. No, I've forgotten what happened that night. She freezes. I met you. I was attacked. Attacked by the Sandman. The serial killer. It's you. You survived. Yeah. A host of conflicting feelings flicker. There you go. Now who's had the shittier day, bitch? Then she falls back into her car seat. All her anger is gone. See, that diffused the situation. I didn't know. Police wanted to keep it all a secret. I didn't see the killer's face and didn't see mine. For my own protection, for my peace of mind. Newspaper were at work. They are looking for you. We have a reporter looking for you. Last year must have been difficult for you. Really difficult. Yeah. I apologize. I'll just apologize. I'm still sorry. Even if I don't remember anything, even though I was tagged, it doesn't change anything about... You can't find the right words, maybe because you normalize how things should have been. Passengers, rides in Paris, a tourist heading to Mauritius or something. And you, your cigarettes, cheap packs of beer, the little radio next to your bed. Though your passenger clears her throat, she's noticed your mind is elsewhere. Thanks. All her anger is evaporated. No more looks that could kill. Simmering rage or grinding teeth. My boyfriend was a jerk anyway, and then this job. Maybe it wasn't so great. She was looking for someone to... She was looking for someone to blame for her problems. I tend to get all worked up about things. You noticed. Sometimes I take things a little too far. That too. I was gonna say, you noticed that too. In Paris, I guess we are quick to forget about being nice to each other and about being polite. And for a taxi driver, you're a real sweetheart. He gives a short laugh. This is what I suggest. I'm going to exit the cab. I'm going to go for a little walk in the cold to get my mind off things. And then when I get home, I'll destroy the information out of it. Is that okay with you? You nod yes. Thank you. This word echoes for a minute through your taxi. Your passenger reaches for the door. The door opens and closes. You're alone in the taxi, your head spinning slightly as if you had a drink. Just one, but something really strong. Let me try to remember that night. Nothing but a vague impression of something behind you. The killer silhouette, a fleeting presence. Shake your head, there's nothing more than before. Only you turn around, everything would have been easier if you'd just seen the face of... All at once you start the cab. Damn. Alright. Well, there you go. And there's our next suspect. That worked out nicely, guys. So we're gonna go pick her up. Oh, wait a minute. No. Oh, see this girl over here? She's a prostitute. We picked her up in the last one, but she's been a regular fare of ours. If you pick her up once and you pick her up again later, she knows intel about what happened. But this is Geraldine. Wait, Geraldine Oh, Geraldine was the other suspect in the pajama pants. It was her. 2 women are waiting. Look at this. It's the same scenario. They glitched out. It's the same scenario, man. Look. First one of your suspects recognize her face. Yeah, we've already done this. So because we're picking her up this time, it's going to be like, well, hey, don't worry about me. Anyway, we know this. Going 2 different directions. But this one, she's going to 12. Okay, we know that. Yeah, that's kind of cheese. Go ahead. It's better you go first. You might catch cold otherwise. See, before we picked up Anita. Now we're picking up Geraldine. The one who's in pajama pants. And instead of, they swapped it out this time. Interesting thought process, though. Alright, this time we got Geraldine in here. She's wearing makeup, but her hair is a mess. The coat she is wearing is obviously very expensive and covering some sort of polar fleece pajamas. Turns to you with a odd look in her face. Having a good evening? You know, I'm slightly surprised by her tone. Sounds like she just won millions playing the lottery. Mostly calm. It's a pretty quiet neighborhood. Restaurants around here close late. That helps, not slowly. I actually was just at La Pierre. What an incredible restaurant. Do you know it? I've heard of it. Oh yeah. She seems genuinely interested. We tend to find out about good spots like that, dropping tourists off or picking them up. Handy. Her smile is starting to make you uncomfortable. Yeah, I was thinking you must meet all sorts of people. All shapes and forms, yeah. Must be refreshing night after night. New faces, new stories. You look like you're in an awfully good mood. Yes. Her face lights up, even though she's not well. Remember, we found out Anita is not well. Yes, actually, fabulous evening. Excellent restaurant, great wine. Not to mention a winning plan. A plan? A plan, a scheme, a plot of sorts, if you prefer. She leans forward slightly. Tell me, have you ever wanted to take revenge? Her attitude seems scary. Her blood freezes before you can react. She continues. I recommend it. It's an absolute incredible sensation. I've never felt so good. Ooh. She heaves a satisfied sigh. That woman you saw back there, her name is Anita. A few months back, she destroyed everything I had built for myself. Yeah, we know about this. When my father passed away 10 years ago, I found myself in charge of his candy business, a tiny shop, a horrendous kitchen. I had to fire half the people on payroll. I poured every cent I had into it, got into organic, local products. 2 years later, I had 7 boutiques in and around Paris, 14 total in France. Les Confiseries du Marais. Have you heard of them? Yeah. Nods your answer. Please know your brand is well known. Well, it's all me. Her face clouds over for a second. I mean, it was all me, since I was such a huge success. Since we needed to open more and more shops, I looked for investors. Little by little, my tiny business had become huge, and I'd add more people to my board, and that's how I met Anita. Of course, reminds you of the Arctic wind. Anita and her investment fund. Sounds like the title of a children's book, but but a twisted, unsavory one. Besides, again, sadly this time. I was fired from my own company 4 months ago. Why? I mean, it is possible. When you have boards of investors, everyone has a say. All because I didn't want to sell to a big group. I didn't want a franchise. I just wanted to sell really good counting, succeed in the wake of my father's failure. She looks you straight in the eyes. I made a mistake. When they gave me the boot, I pretended to save face. I pretended it was the best thing for me and my family. More time to spend with my children. She takes a long pause. I lied. She looks away. I felt so ashamed, like I was less than human, a dirty rag you throw without a second thought. She snickers. You have a moment of doubt about her and one of your suspects. The very next day, I was contracted by an association fighting to prevent tax fraud, and she stopped talking when she confused expression on your face. It's complicated. I'm sort of a Trojan horse, pretending to want to sell my remaining shares to pull them into a trap. Tonight, after hesitating for weeks, she finally took the bait. I feel like a spy dressed like a bum. She points to her pajamas, her boots, her hair. The look on the waiter's face when he saw me. She giggles. I gave Anita an Oscar-winning performance, told her I wanted to sell what I still had, get the hell out of the shitty country. But what I wanted things to be handled discreetly without making a fuss, without having to pay out the nose. So she dressed the part, she cheesed. That's funny. So she's really quite smart, this girl here. I mean, I'm not surprised, but like, you know. She said, okay, ask me to contact your specialist. She burst out laughing. If my plan works, Les Confiseries du Marais will disappear. And you're okay with that? I have no choice. It's them or me. Anita and the Groupe Diamant must be stopped. They're involved in all sorts of shady deals. Tax, exile, offshore accounts, maybe worse. I'll do everything I can to bring her down. And she waves her hand to put an end to the conversation. You notice something down the street. I could use a drink, actually. I need a drink. She points to the bar, well-lit windows with dark red and green lights inside. Stop here. pull over past your face of fair. Slips you a small tip with a smile on her lips. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing good work. Excellent work. I don't think she could be it either. She's too involved in it with Anita. I feel like these two are out the door. You know what I'm saying? Door slams followed by the same silence that comes from each passenger. Watch her. I just got achievement, La Patron. You lean over to catch a glimpse of her. Her getup makes an impression on some people at the bar. She walks straight to the bar and raises 2 fingers to the kind of confidence only a regular can have. You sigh. Turn the key to ignition and start driving. I don't think she's the killer either, man. It just doesn't make sense. I understand wanting revenge, but not murderous revenge. Do you know what I'm saying? The thing is, how many men do we have? If Sandman is male, how many men do we have? Not many. Now I'm going to go to the gas station. I have 400 euros, sorry. I'm actually going to go ask more questions. I find stopping at the gas station is great to get intel that we don't have. We still have a lot of time. I don't need to fill up, but I might as well if I'm here. You know what I mean? Because in the next day, there might be more people. No, I did it again. I did it again. I accidentally hit the shit. I hate doing that. Upside is it doesn't really waste any time. It just resets the people. I don't know, man. We'll see. We don't have enough intel. It's way too early in the game, guys, and too early in the story to really know. Even though it said it was half filled, but it wasn't. That's a lie. I mean, maybe it was. I don't know. I'm gonna get a scratch ticket. I want to win by one day. I just want to win. Give me a scratch. I win! Wait, 1? Dude, it was 5 though. Dude, we won, but it was... Dude, it was a goddamn €5 and I won $1, so that was a waste of money. Anyway, I was wondering, immediately talking about the cash looks up, excited. You can always get clues from them. Okay, now we can leave. Who is Alexander? What's going on? Sorry, guys. Okay, sorry guys. Alright, is there anybody I want to pick up or do I want to peruse the article? Oh, here's another one of our killers. Perfect. There's that stupid monkey rabbit guy. Like I said, guys, the first two who are involved in the deal, Anita and Geraldine, I don't think it's either of them. I don't think it's possible. They're too involved in their own business. I don't think they're about killing others. She talked about revenge, and that's supposed to get you thinking. But I think that their acts of revenge, or at least Geraldine's acts of revenge, are like screwing them out of money. That's her act of revenge, not killing them, because that wouldn't really be her way of revenge, because she wants them to be alive. She has no thought of revenge. She just wants to screw them over. Whereas Anita, I don't think has any reason to kill anybody else, you know, right now, despite the shady deals and all that. I don't think she would. I think somebody motivated by personal reasons. We don't know enough about the victims yet. We only know a couple of the victims. We got to start asking about it. But if we can get this guy to talk about why he lost his son, look, it's in the cemetery, so we can get him to talk about his dead son. Maybe we can. This guy might be the most likely scenario for being being the Sandman. So for now, we got to be careful. But here's the thing: we were attacked. Yes, we were attacked by the Sandman. So how are we involved in this? Because if the Sandman is going after people who are involved in, you know, a killing or something, someone dying. How are we involved? Otherwise, we wouldn't have been attacked, right? Let's see. I have a feeling about him too, Grant. I do. No, it's impossible. The game's not set up to be like that. All right. Eventually falls in the back seat. Ivory. Realizes giving you his address. His rasping, exhausted voice. You start driving. Leave the cemetery and notice another shadow in the rear view. Still standing on the sidewalk. Who was that? I just said, struck by the smell. The stench of alcohol is so strong you'd think the passenger had bathed himself in a river of whiskey. You know, you're not going to be able to get rid of the smell easily. It was the cemetery watchman. Great guy, yeah? Pastor's shaking. Spitbubble forms in the corner of his mouth. Gross. Too hard. It's just too hard. Each word he says is uttered with a moan pain. His face is twisted and almost inhuman. Makes you uncomfortable. What's going on? He's my grandson. I miss him so much. Every minute, every second, I'm away from him. You know he's there, but you can't give the impression you recognize him. You give away the fact you know things about him. This old guy who reeks of alcohol is a killer. What happened? You didn't read the papers, huh? Fire, 100 some dead. Ring a bell? Yes, of course. My grandson was in the building. My little man Daniel. Dude, I'm alive and well. No, just kidding. Precious kid. Rosy cheeks to pinch, always asking questions, question after question. Dude, in this moment, he kind of looks like Kevin Spacey. Doesn't he have like an air of Spacey to him? A little bit? Anyway, asking questions about everything all the time. He once asked me if whales... Lowers his head. Turn up. Hot air spews into the cab. You can tell your pastor just calm down. He's shaking less. Roads fly by. The avenues, burglars too. When you reach your destination, your pastor abruptly points to the window top floor of the dilapidated building. You pull up. Here, I lived there. Here, it's all I could afford. They're able to relocate her. My daughter's living in a hotel out in the projects, a seedy place. The closet remains completely still. I can't seem to sleep in my place. All I can do is... A smile appears on his face. I slip into the cemetery where Dan is buried. I climb the wall. I avoid the gravel walkways that stung up to his tombstone. It's cold, but I don't give a shit. Don't give a shit. The pastor remains immobile. Tonight, it was too cold out, so Hubert called you. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to get in bed. And think about Dan. Think about those assholes, those sons of bitches, those shitbags. So he is very upset over that. He stares at you. I want only one thing for them. Death. But would he admit that to somebody? Eyes open fear right down to their veins. Their pants filling with feces. Hands you a bill and gets out of the taxi. You watch him stagger into the building. So they left you with just enough to think that he is capable of killing. He has a motive. That's what they're trying to say. Oh, the story is off. You have trouble picturing a man in his age climbing a wall of a cemetery. You saw that wall. It was at least 2-3 meters, maybe more. You turn the key in the ignition and drive away. Huh. They left you with just a little bit to whet your appetite, if you will. Alright, so we got a few more new faces that we haven't seen yet. And I'm going to go ahead and pick one up. This hoodlum, we've been passing him for so many times. It was crazy. Anyways. He's going to give me a lot of money. Let's go. Don't steal him from me, though. He looks like a hoodlum. His hood is up. What's up, Stephanie? See you later, Adam. No, the detective wouldn't be. She's not possible. The game isn't set up that way. It is simply one of those people they suggest. Anyway, next passenger gets in the cab like an old man returned to his armchair, all grunts and groans. After what seems like several minutes, he settles himself in, fastens his seatbelt. Look in the mirror, you notice the man's surprised he can't be older than 25. Grant, thank you very much for the super chat. £2. Putting my money on Alexander. He's the Sandman. Once again, Grant's got his money on Alex, the man we just picked up as being the Sandman. We will see if he's right. So far, he's 2 for 2. Let's see if he'll be 3 for 3. Anyway. Howdy, you got the address right? Palais de Congrès? Bingo, let's roll, dude. You smiled at yourself, turn the key. He seems pretty chill. After a few moments in silence, you hear your pastor moaning softly to himself, apparently in pain. You okay back there? I look that bad, huh? No, it's just... I'm kidding, man. I know how I look like roadkill, feel like roadkill, like I ate roadkill. Like some roadkill ate me. But I'm fine, really. Thanks for checking in. Look back at him. His eyes are hidden beneath his hood, but his whole body is curled in on itself. He looks terrified. You sure you're good? Just pre-show jitters. Laughs unconvincingly. Who am I kidding? I'm scared out of my mind. Literally. Scared. Technotopia 9. That's where we're going. Are you a DJ? Every biohacker, transhumanist, and futurologist where this cryptocurrency will be there. I'm giving a talk. Oh, okay. The closing talk, in fact. Sounds like a big deal. Oh, man, it is. Someone even saw Mitnick there yesterday. I mean, the Condor himself. The name means nothing to you, but your pastor looks positively starstruck. Me showing up my work to the who's who, man. The cream. A huge grin splits his face in an instant before he groans again. He digs his elbows deep into the seat. And all it took was a little brain surgery. What? Yeah, don't worry about me. You can't help but look with surprise crossing your face, but you managed to stay quiet. That's the real reason I'm so fucking scared, if I'm honest. I did this to myself. He gestures towards his current state. Designed a new kind of brain implant, one that can access everything. The unlimited learning potential of the meta web, a mind gate between my brain and the cloud. Put a computer in your head? No, yeah, it's more or less a chip at least. I'm always connected now. Make it turn and see the lights of the conference center. Problem is, he dips into silence for a second. Have you ever felt like, I don't know, you hear his teeth clicking like he's weighing something up? Have you ever felt there's something else in the darkness behind your eyes, some voice telling you what to do? Sometimes. Ha, you mean me? The player? That night with Aid. That one very specific minute, how it felt like you were just going through the motions while something else was at the wheel. Telling her to call the cops. Telling her to lock herself up in the bedroom. Telling her how to follow your lead. Sometimes instinct takes over, guides our hands. Instinct, right. It's just that since the op, I started hearing, started seeing. He leans forward and his hood falls in his face. Oh, I don't think I'm alone in here anymore. Look at that, he's got like wires going in his face. A jagged track mark of a scar winds his hairline, but his eyes really scare you. Is he a cyborg? One is completely dark pupil brown. The other is milky white. Dude, he's a goddamn cyborg now. The figure unfastens itself and exits in a fluid movement. You watch it disappear into the crowd before turning the key and driving away. Wow. Dude's quite literally a cyborg. We have a lot of money tonight, though. Now, I haven't picked this person up, but I'm almost wondering if I should pick her up because she has intel, but I'd have to grab her twice. You know what I mean? Oh, no, we don't know anything about this dude. We're picking him up. I almost didn't see it. We have our man, our myth, our legend. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? So like I said, we don't know anything about this guy. Literally, I don't know how he's even a suspect. There's nothing that ties him to the case yet. Oh, wait a minute. There's something over there. I don't know if we got that. Oh, that's a new one. That'll be there in the next one. We'll have to stop there. All right, let's go. This is the guy who hasn't slept in years. Look at him. This guy looks freaked out. He's afraid of something. He has a slight drawl, an accent from provinces, maybe Alsace, or Alsace. I don't know how they say it. Somewhere in eastern France, anyhow. You start the cab. A lengthy silence ensues. Smell of your passenger is unmistakable. Alcohol, strong and cheap. Everyone smells like alcohol, bro. Everything all right, bro? I'm not surprised you asked. He doesn't answer right away. Yeah, sure. Sorry, I was kind of zoning out. Problems? Yeah, you could say that. I see last. Something in his eye tells you. Can I ask you something? Of course. I had a fight with my father, and I took off without my wallet or credit card. So where are we heading now? To my mother's. I live at my dad's place because it's close to high school. Two of us, we don't get along. Your mother will pay for the ride. She doesn't know I'm coming. I'll have to go up to get the money. She's not answering her phone. Don't believe a word he's saying, and he can tell you're not buying it. Otherwise, I could. He averts his gaze. I was thinking maybe I could suck your dick. What? Make you feel better. It's pretty hard driving like this all alone. Maybe a massage or something else. Breaks off and looks down at his crotch. What exactly are you suggesting? Sits up a little straighter. I'm clearly broke right now and I really need your help. Maybe you need mine too. Force himself to smile. You feel bad for him. How old are you? 21. Oh, he's just a kid, man. I don't think he's the killer either. I don't think it's him. He's not. I don't think he's a 21-year-old would not be sly enough to kill all those people silently. I think he's too young. He'd make mistakes. It's just mentality. You need to be more very intelligent to be a serial killer. They are very. I'm not saying he's an idiot, but I'm just saying I think he's a bit tweaking. You know what I'm saying? Look him straight in the eye. 19. He's only 19. The answer is no for the massage and anything else. You really can't pay. Meets your eye. Yeah, I'm broke. I messed everything up this year. I lost my job at the supermarket. My roommate kicked me out. He seems to be getting younger with each new word. I have a friend who puts me up sometimes. Says I could stay at her place tonight. That's where we're heading. Fuck it, just keep going. We gotta get intel out of this guy. I'll drive you. Fashion eyes wide and he leans a little closer to you. You will? You nod yes. But you have to stop doing stuff like that. You're gonna get in trouble and cause trouble too. I was about to say something. I lied to you before. I wasn't at my father's. I was with this guy. I'm a male escort. Yeah, we could tell. I spent the night with him. We don't even have sex. It's platonic. Interesting. He lowers his eyes. He looks unhappy. I really screwed things up. I don't have a place to sleep. You have nowhere to go? I don't know anyone here, only customers. Oh, that sucks. My parents are old farts and couldn't stand living in Vesoul anymore. Have you ever been to Vesoul? Shake your head. No? Well, don't bother going. A bunch of old farts. A little smile flits across his face and disappears. Making fun of Vesoul actually cheers me up, but not this time. You sense his withdrawing again. You mind if I take a nap? Just a few minutes, give myself some time to think. Thanks. Turn it up, he's shivering. Keep driving. Every now and then you glance back. He's not asleep, just staring at the road, lost in thought. He's loosened his shirt a little. He's not as cold as when he got in the cab. It's as if we're having a conversation with himself without pronouncing a single word. It's as if he were wearing his options. Sometimes later you park in front of the address he's given you. Are you sure you're good? Yeah, sure. Long silence. I'm sorry I tried to. I thought I'm going to have to go home back to my parents to talk to them. Voice is faint, almost inaudible. I'm probably about to do something really stupid, huh? Probably. And you've been there too, haven't you? Yep. Lengthy silence, you hold his gaze. Senses you understand. Thanks. Gets out without a word. Hurries into the entranceway of a modern building already in bad repair. Public housing. You start the cab. So we didn't get anything out of that money-wise, but I think we got a lot out of that. Jaffiel? It's a little shook ones there, Alex. He ain't a crook, son. He's just a shook one. Wow. How do we always lose more money? Like, we lost a fuck ton of money. We lost 200 bucks. Or more or less. She was mad, but we flipped it around. It's a Mob Deep lyric, Carlos. Anyway. At the foot of your front door, you find a dream. Oh, fuck. Envelope. We already know about this. I don't know why I'm doing that. Alright, we have more clues. I don't know if I have enough time to look through them all. Last time, in the first episode, I don't think we did. Because it takes up time to search each one. See what I mean? Like, look at that. It takes up 2. Autopsy, see what I mean? Like, and there's more. Or is there only 3? So, I mean, that takes up half. I don't think we're enough time. I think we should do the ones that are bigger. The killer case, I think we should do. Oh, see, Chris's criminal records. Oh, Chris has a criminal record. That might put him back on the market. Not enough time to do that one. Autopsy report for we don't know anything about victim 3 yet. Should we maybe try and... Oh, what do you guys think we should do? Chris's criminal records. Autopsy report. I don't know which is more important. This will take more time. It might put Chris back into the equation, but I don't think he did it. So you can see my beef. Because, like I said, I won't have time for this anyway. Like, this one's going to take the most amount of time. I wouldn't say... Okay, I got to kind of plan this. I think I need the shortest one mixed with this one in order to read them both. Do you see what I mean? It's going to take up half, and I don't know if this one's going to be enough. I think so, too. I think the autopsy report is what we need right now. We don't have enough time to do either of those, which really does suck. But maybe it'll help us figure more in. Whoa, we got a lot more shit. Alright, so we got that. What else is here? Tears found on victim 3. So there's tears found on victim 2 and 3. Alright, victim, I gotta try and work for group DMO in the past. Geraldine, I'm trying to, like, combine them. You know what I mean? That one's a no-no. Victim surprised by... Wait, victim surprised by injection? So they were injected and then killed via injection. They were put to sleep, hence the name. All right, victim 1. All right, killer. Now we know the height. All of these killers so far is taller. That's the first time we have had a killer taller than 1.75. So I think, like, there's nothing on Christoph. I honestly, when we have time, we'll do that. But I really don't think he's involved in any way. It's all women except for Alexandre. Now they could be like, yeah, he's the obvious killer. What does she have? The fact that she's taller than 1.75? That's such a vague amount. Now, here's the thing. Victim 1 was 5. That's another split skis. So these ones are together. It's hard to combine them. Anita's husband, Dennis with access to muscle relaxant, which means she has access to drug these people. Victim 1 used to work with the mafia. Victim 2 was strangled post-mortem. That's not involved. Try to separate those. Diamant is shady. We know that. It's hard to connect them all cleanly. Do you know what I'm saying? I'll try and put this kind of here. So she's got that. These ones are all related. So I don't think these two are involved. I think it's one of these two. I'm leaning more towards Alexandre. The thing is, when you say someone's taller than 175, you'd be like, ah, you'd notice. He's the tallest one of the pop, right? He's 1.81. No, she is. Geraldine's the tallest. But either way, I feel like they're all very similar heights. I just don't think there's enough information for Camille. We picked her up. She's psycho, but I don't think it's her. I think this guy has the most motive. But the tears. Remember the tears? Victims. Sorry, the tears were found on the victim. Maybe the killer's tears. So maybe he's the only one who's sad, like really like stricken with grief in the whole lot. He's the only one. So I wonder if the tears has something to do with it, right? So victim 2 was strangled, but who is victim 2? We don't know who victim 2 is. You know what I mean? We don't know these things yet. Burn marks on the body done while alive, so they burned him in return. And victim 1 used to work with the mafia, and they used to work for Anita. See what I mean? There's all sorts of shit. So, anyway. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, okay, Grant. Have a good one, man. I'll let you know. Or I won't tell you, and you can watch the stream later. It's up to you, depending on spoilers. How did victim 3 die? I don't know. That's the thing. It's not telling me. That's the annoying thing about this. It looks like death by injection of muscle relaxant leading to asphyxia. So they seized up. I keep saying muscle. I don't know why. Muscle relaxant is pancuronium bromide. Victim 2 corrupted, deserved to die. Apparently, this person was very corrupt and deserved to. It sounds like they're all related to this company so far. The Group Diamant. That's what I'm thinking. Victim 1 was an arsonist, but also worked at worked for that company until they got fired. Used to work with the mafia. So victim, sorry, no, I don't think Anita worked with the mafia, but she has friends in high places, so you never know. Newspaper in mouth, post-mortem. So what did victim 3? That's something we don't know. Victim 1's usual MO similar to the Albatross fire. So it's, I don't know, there's just not enough to go on yet, man. I wish we had more time to go through the victim 4, because I don't think we have anything else. We have like one thing. No, we don't have anything on victim 4. We don't know how victim 4 died. That could help us. But right now, I don't think it's these two, and I don't think it's Kristoff. So I feel like we can eliminate these. Knowing our luck, though, Kristoff is gonna get, like he's gonna be the guy that gets eliminated. You know, when they remove one of them. Anyway, let's just go. We're gonna have to wait till the next day. I think it's annoying that we can't go over all the evidence, but we will on the next day. I wish we just had that intel, but it's no big deal. The thing about this game is knowing intel doesn't change up what you can and can't do. So like, for example, say I get more intel, I can get it later and then make my decision. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't, like, if I don't get the intel now, there's nothing I won't find out here. Like, it'll be the same regardless. It'll just help me decide in the moment. Okay, guys, so first thing we're going to do is go to more visible sources. This is that guy. See, as you can see, we're gonna be spending most of our, I'm gonna go all the way north here, and I'm gonna grab all these because, well, we just are. Annoyingly, I bought a newspaper and I didn't read it. You gotta read the newspaper the day of, so that was my fault. I didn't actually mean to pay for it, but it is what it is. We're gonna do all these. We're gonna lose a lot of money for it. That's why you gotta pick up fares, but honestly, I'm not worried. Alright, we pulled up in front of the cemetery, picked up Alexandre Leclerc. He'd been speaking to a man at the time, the caretaker. Maybe he'll be able to help you. One of the windows in the small house next to the cemetery is lit up. Let's wait for a minute. Stay put for half hour, so taxi, nice and warm. Windows light up and then go out. After a while, the caretaker comes outside, sits down in a garbage bag. Alright, go knock on the door. Across the street, there's a house mere yards from the cemetery entrance. The massive iron gates probably stopped the corpses from clearing the hell out of there. You walk up, the caretaker opens before you can knock. We only saw him the night you picked up your customer. Guy's well over 6 feet tall, must weigh in over 200 pounds. Easy. 200 pounds of muscle and the rest of thick, bushy muscle. The thing is, caretakers of like a gravesite are super strong because, well, they're grave diggers. They have to dig graves constantly. Next to him, you're a real featherweight. It took you quite a while to come knock to my door. I suppose it's about Alexandre. Wow, he knows. He steps aside, catches sight of a pair of slippers with the dog heads. Big sad eyes, furry muzzles, ears dragging on the dirty floor. Come inside, we'll be more comfortable. Okay. Follow your host inside. The place with its furnishings and decorations from a bygone era seemed to be stuck in a time warp, until you catch sight of a collection of state-of-the-art knives on the wall opposite the door, that is. Caretaker motions you to follow him into the kitchen, where you are greeted by a bowl of chicory coffee and formica table. Formica table? I can't remember how it is. Do you mind if I finish my breakfast? Not at all. There are breadcrumbs on the table and Tupperware from the 60s with more ripe, runny cheese inside. Okay, pal, so what's up with Alexandre? Just want to ask you questions. What do you mean? He does have a daughter. He hasn't been doing too well. Sends up all once bowl and Tupperware container in his hands. He places them on the countertop near the sink and rifles through a pile of drying dishes. You know what? I don't think I'll be able to answer your question. I don't do questions. For starters, I don't even like the word. I saw something with its bulk, but you can't really see what it is. He told me they'd be coming around asking questions. Said it was up to me to decide what to do. I changed his come over voice, softer, almost a whisper. Don't move. He's an old man. The two of us, we speak the same language. We both grew up in the country. We moved to the city thinking we'd get rich. And we ended up surrounded by a bunch of old geezers, dead or alive. Two of us until death do us part. Don't move. No one messes with me. No one gives a damn about the cemetery caretaker. Turns around, knife in his hand. Sound of almost without realizing it. Shut the door carefully when you leave. We don't want to let the dog out. Your heart is racing. A dog. You didn't notice any dogs. You hate dogs. You're almost as many breaths and you're out in the door back in your cab. Shit. Damn, that did not go well. Just because I said, can I ask you questions? Jesus. Entrance gates disappear from the rear view and your shaking stops. I'd let you go. But I didn't get anything out of the I didn't get any intel. That's such a waste of time, bro. Man, I hate how much of a bitch he is sometimes. We got a long drive ahead of us. Again, I don't know if you can get intel that way. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if there's a better route or a better method. Alright, the headquarters of a 24-hour news channel. The kind that assails audiences with terrifying scoops and news flashes minus the coverage. You climb out of the cab, across the street, and enter the enormous entrance hall. TV's the size of your car, broadcasting the latest developments in the Sandman case. You go over to the reception desk, leave your ID, and take the stairs to the 8th floor where Daniel works. Television anchor was a regular customer of yours at one time. He's usually high and always friendly. You've been of help to him more than once. He waves to you as you enter the office. He's expecting you. You cross the open plan office. It's almost empty. Televised news set is just a few yards away. Without the scrolling tickers and logos, everything seems fairly quiet. Before we have our little talk, there's something I need to tell you. I want to apologize for everything I've put you through. All the messed up shit, you know, the drugs and everything else. I'm done with all that. Congrats, bro. Thanks. Well, I'm still working on it, and I met the right person, and now I'm sure I'm not... Wait, I missed that. He gives his head a vehement shake. Whether using or clean, Daniel does everything a lot faster than you do. Anyhow, in your text message you said you had a few questions about the Sandman. I've got some information on the victims, but first, how should I put this? Draws you a little closer. You can't breathe a word about this to anyone, not a word. If they find out I'm leaking info, they'll fire me. They don't mess around here when it comes to scoops. You either sink or swim. Right, I get it. I just want to know a little more about second victim. What? I'm trying to remember what was on this. See, they don't give me these things. I don't know why they don't let me investigate each person's profile. Sandrine Roland, the second victim. Michaela Blanc, the third. Or Henri Detil... Wait, Henri. Which one was the second victim? Wait, I think they were all kind of the same. Why don't you ask about all of them, you know? We don't, though. I think the only one we have Tears. I'll try the third victim. I don't know much about it. Long to report her picture's down there in the reception area. You probably saw it. Yeah, I did. Dale breaks off a moment someone's walking past his desk. Hold on a second. He'll lead you by the elbow to the other side of the office where there's a tiny room and a Xerox machine. No one will bother us in there. Everyone here loved Michaela, the kind of international correspondent who knows what's what. A stubborn, hardworking chick. An incredible woman. She'd received death threats a few days before. She'd get them every so often. We all do, in fact, not to mention the offensive tweets. He looks away for a moment, but this time it was serious, dead serious. He glanced up at the enormous clock overhead. Listen, man, I owe you one, so what else do you want to know? Tell me more about Henri. We don't know anything about the fourth guy. He's a fat cat. He and his mother owned the paper at one time. That's where all the money comes from. He stopped short, reconsidering. Came from. He lived a life of luxury, winter in the tropics, summer in Saint-Tropez. Only the best of it for his dog and his orchids. He didn't pay much attention to business except that one time. I mean, close to someone within earshot. That one time. The one time. Except the time he showed up at that board meeting. It was a few months before the Albatross burnt down and vetoed the building's renovations. Oh, so he said no. See, they all have something to do with the burnt down building. And since he vetoed the renovations, which would probably have saved it, if they renoed outdated stuff that caused the fire, that could have been it, bro. Nobody knew why, but he was against spending any money on the building, and this, in part, is why the fire broke out. There you go. That's why the fourth victim is there. Do I get to... Oh, let me guess. That's all I get to ask about. I don't get to know more about the second victim. Yeah. I had to pick my battles. I'm glad I picked that one, though, because that one seemed important. Funny to hear you say that. You return his smile. Back in the cab, your leave. Daniel's addiction has been replaced by something more manageable, let's say. At least you hope it is. You turn the key in the ignition driveway. Motorcycle in the distance takes off like a shot. Bang. You stall. A sickening feeling in the pit of your stomach. It was just an exhaust pipe. That's all. Nothing more. That's all. Nothing more. Okay, relax, bro. You're fine. What's up, Desmond? Oh, we're gonna right down the street next to our next scout. I'm gonna have to make some money though, guys. Every day we don't go and investigate, the less we earn. Dude, this is the cover. You go to your tax across the street, walk over to the hospital. Small drab building in with gray shutters. A client of yours works here. You ask about her at the reception desk and are given a floor and a room number. Climb the stairs. The smell of disinfectant is overpowering. 10 years before, someone had come up with an unfortunate color scheme. Putrid lilac, sickly orange, muddy red. You push the open door 451 and see Jaina sitting on the bed, her face aglow in the light of a cell phone. Oh, it's you. I was wondering when you were going to stop by. She stands up. Is this a good time for you? Sure, no problem. I was trying to get some sleep, but it's been a tough night. She forced a brief smile. I don't have that much time. A few weeks earlier, you'd been there for Jenna. A few words exchanged during a taxi ride. That's all, and she contacted you afterwards to say thanks. You met up for coffee and then settled into a routine. Text messages sent every week or so to see how that was holding up. Her schedule as a doctor meant she worked nights too, but you never told her about the attack, about the Sandman and Mousse. So you want to know about the pancuronium. So that's the muscle relaxant. Nod yes and follow her down the hallway to a small medical dispensary. You can hear the gurgle of a coffee maker. Coffee? Sure. She pours some coffee in a flimsy paper cup, smell momentarily blotting out the disturbing stench of the hospital. She pours some coffee into an old cracked mug and leans up against the medicine cabinet. Let's just get right into it. But first I need to know, is it related to the Sandman? It goes on before. You know what? I'm not an idiot, right? I know how to connect the dots. Tell the truth. Yes, it is. You update her on the situation, presenting a broad picture. She nods, giving you a smile when you finish. Pancuronium is a cure-air, a poison if you'd rather. When turned into pancuronium bromide, it's muscle relaxant. It used to be used as general anesthetic. Used to be. Yes, it's very cheap anesthetic, but extremely powerful, too powerful. In fact, surgical interventions nowadays are much faster and more local. But it's still used in the US on death row. Huh. So they use it on death row to kill mother cluckers. She pronounced the last two words with the almost imperceptible shudder. She finishes her coffee. A lot of anti-death penalty NGOs are fighting to have it banned. Pancuronium is lethal, but it isn't a painkiller. Patients apparently still feel the pain until they pass out. Ouch. Oh, and one more thing. She seems uncomfortable. There was a break-in a few months ago. Some pancuronium was stolen. It's not the kind of thing that usually goes missing. It was the same night the building caught fire. The hospital was swamped. Most of the victims were sent here. So, that honestly gives me a bit of a, that actually is a bit of a wrench into my thought, because you wouldn't know your grandson died in a fire at the same time you create a break-in to steal the pancuronium. That does not make any sense. I feel like it was premeditated. Either the fire was set and homeboy stole it, or it just happened after he found out his son was in there and then he got really mad and he broke in. But I don't think that would happen. That's really causing a problem. Any way to find out the names of the victims? Dumbfounded, Maisie would even ask. That's impossible. It's confidential. Of course it is. Yes, I'm sorry. Thank you. It was my turn. No problem. Take the last cup of coffee to hide your disappointment. The coffee is actually quite good here, isn't it? Breaks set into broad gear in your touch. There's something about her youth, about the light in her eyes. You smile back. It definitely is. Let me guess, you're gonna phone her at the end of the game. She's gonna be your girl. 2 minutes later, you're packing your cap. Luckily, the smell of the hospital has vanished, canceled out by the cold. Turn the key to the ignition. Jaina's parting words echo through your brain to the hum of the engine. What's up, Gareth? Be careful, don't forget, you're not a cop. You're relieved you told her the truth. Relieved and glad you shared it with her. You drive away. Alright, well, we got some important information there, ladies and gentlemen. Now I think we're back to picking Bechez up. Not much we can do. Now, so far none of these people have really given me anything I could use. Have you noticed that? No one is like, in the first case they have, but they had it. So, I don't know. I should pick up someone I've never picked up. I've never picked up this person yet. So let's go grab her. Oh, goodness. Myrtle Thibodeau. Hi, friend. Pull over to the side of the roadway for the pasture. Regularly haven't seen for a while. Myrtle. She appears from a side street, toting an enormous shopping bag, climbs in the cab. Wow, she looks exhausted. Hello there. I wasn't sure you'd received my message. Cracked, raspy, like a broken photograph. You know all about her sad life story, about her failed romance, her scratch card addiction, and her 2 incarcerations to date. You're lucky you'd been given a helping hand. She hadn't. Are you going to get going, or what? Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Where to? To the shelter in Montreal. Thanks. You turn the key to the ignition, the motor hums. Damn, it feels good to be warm. Damn, it feels good to be a gangster. And speaking of being warm, things are kind of tough right now, money-wise, if you know what I mean. Really, you know it's always free for you. Raise a hand, pops out her chest. No, wait, forget it. I'm a passenger just like any other. Hoarse, raspy voice like a sandpaper over stone. Let's make a deal instead, okay? An agreement, that is. I'm listening. I'll tell you a riddle, and if you find the solution, I'll pay the fare. Sound good? Okay. Fine. Whatever. Are you listening? Ready? Alright, guys, let's get this riddle. Sure, go ahead. When you have me, you want to share me. But if you do share me, you don't have me. Isn't that a secret? I swear that's a secret. I think I've heard this one. When you have me, you want to share me. But if you do share me, you don't have me. It's a secret. It's a fucking secret, bro. I know what it is. I know this riddle. Well? Dude, how come... Dude, it's a secret. I know that one. Try. Well, dude, you better say it right. I swear to God. We need to make bread. Something that is destroyed or dies when it's shared. Maybe a meal lie. That's not it. Dumbass. Freedom. It's a good riddle, Myrtle. No, it's not. It's old. We know this one. It's a secret. I do a lot. Well, then what's your answer? I only exist if I'm not shared. What am I? A secret. Eyes you intently. Well then, aren't you a smart one? Duh. Duh. My God. I knew that before she finished. Yeah, secret. If you share it, it's no longer a secret. So there you go. Bruh. Now you gotta pay up, girl. Give me that. I sure as hell found that out the hard way, handsome. All those goddamn whores. A bunch of bitches who pretended to be shocked when they heard I'd lost everything. My boyfriend, the roof over my head, my entire life. So what did they do and go and do next? Fuck, they blabbed all over town. Told everyone, to everyone. Told everything to everyone. No secret there, that's for sure. So I couldn't get a job anymore and I lost, sorry. So I couldn't get a job anymore and I lost every goddamn last thing. Sorry, I was just typed weird. Voice breaks off, she looks at the window, still visibly angry. But she takes up her story. A few minutes later, her voice is shaky. That's all in the past. I forgave those stupid bitches. That's what I learned on the street. Forgiveness. A few minutes later, you get to the shelter where Myrtle is going to spend the night. Anyway, did you guess my riddle? That's right, really slowly trying to find the money for the fare. Touch told me you won't hold her to it. God damn it. Fine, forget about it. I'll make it up to you, whatever. That's so annoying, man. I'd be like, whatever. She's a friend. See you soon. Whatever. She won't. Unless maybe if I pick her up again, she'll be like, hey, I found some intel. That's the only thing that it's worth. You pull out. You pull out. It's back to your rounds. Pulling out. Pull out game week. I've never picked up this chick. I picked up her in the last story. There's a lot of people needing a ride tonight. I'm wondering if I should pick up this dude again. Why not? Maybe this is the cyborg. I want to know more about the cyborg. This dude. Immediately, it's a strange youngster who drove a few nights ago, the one with a computer chip in his brain. Hey, it's you! Unconsequence at all times. Screen from ear to ear, his mismatched eyes barely visible under his hood. No sense hanging around, let's go, bro! Hospital. Speaking is different, almost like two distinct voices. Talking with clients is always a balance. You know, some relish the chance to tell their stories. Others are terrified of talking to strangers. Sure, you actively seek to discourage conversation, but tonight... How's it going, bud? I'll go the rounds. Fine, thanks, brother. How are you? Come on, man. It's gotta be better than that. Show a little enthusiasm. Besides, things are picked up now. The old team back on the road. He chuckles warmly. A strange sound directly whispered into your ear. Drive continues in silence for a while. Lamplight casts alternating bars of light and dark across the dashboard. They slow and stop as you approach a red light. Hey, let's play a game. Alright. The apartment there all lit up, even at this time of night. And that dude on the sidewalk. And, I don't know, her. He points out the window without looking, just after a woman pulls alongside you on a bike. Pick one. Give me a second. Apartment. Nice. Difficulty setting hard. See motherfucking lected. He leans over further toward the face centimeters from your own. You hear his breathing slow and stop. He sits like this for a moment, not breathing, not moving. Bingo. The outburst makes you jump. What do you want to know? About what? Couple in the apartment, man. Keep up. What are they doing? Want to pull back the curtains, huh? We've all been there. Well, isn't this interesting? They're fighting. One is convinced the other is skimming money from their joint account. The other's dredging up the past now, unsuccessfully, I might add. That evening in Krakow where... Oh, Hans, you didn't. He slaps his hand on his face in mock horror. Stay silent. Let him figure it out. I wonder what's happening in there. Want to pull back the curtains, huh? We've all been there. Well, wasn't this interesting? Dude, we just said this. Stay silent. Dude, it just keeps repeating. Look, it's glitched. Alright, well, let's say something then. That's funny. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. That was almost too easy. Wait, he said it 3 times. Is that all true? Better believe it. True as the government's funding of guerrilla groups in the Middle East. True as the British pop star's racist Twitter account. The young man smirks and points to his temple. For those with the right tools, it's the golden age of data mining. You wouldn't believe the access people are willing to give so their fridge never runs out of milk, or their smart speaker can tell them a shitty joke. He leans forward, almost vanishing from his voice. My procedure opened the gate. It was overwhelming. So we can connect to any device. Now I can control it. I can manipulate it. Let me show you. With a flourish, your passenger points to the apartment. Lights blink out. It's an impressive trick. Then you hear the scream. The door to the darkened apartment slams open and a man emerges. He's half naked and obviously panicked. Another follows close behind, arms waving madly. He's holding something black and shiny. Honk your horn. I turn in your direction. The second shouts something. You hear a gargled obscenity thick with Germanic accent. The first uses the distraction to dive around a corner and hail another cab. In that moment, the car screams away, leaving the other man alone in the street. Smugness radiating off him. What happened? Move away from the light and towards the destination. Act impressed. That's quite the party trick. Man nods his head. It's not even half of it, bro. You know, at first I thought my procedure had been a mistake. I started seeing things, hearing things. It was like there was another consciousness in there, you know? Like by opening my mind to all that info, I caught the attention of something. A digital devil on my shoulder. His shit-eating grin drops for the first time. It made me do things to people, to my colleagues. They didn't understand my work, laughed me out of that conference, but they didn't deserve. I didn't mean to. He shakes his head and his mismatched eyes cast the light of a street lamp, giving him the otherworldly glow. But the veil parted eventually, and we realized the devil wasn't a devil at all. It was an angel. You swallow. Do you know what's at the address I gave you? No. No, I don't know that area. It's the clinic where I had my op. It's time for round 2. You approach the drop-off. Sure enough, it's a fancy-looking medical clinic. Its lights bathe the sidewalk in a green-white glow, even at this time. Fare's already in your account, my man. Okay. Leans forward and pats you on the shoulder. Trust is a precious resource, man. I better be careful with that. I don't think I'll be seeing you anytime soon, man. Nothing personal. I've got places to be, people to be. Last nugget of advice, though? Pushing through the shadow of his hood. Be careful, they never know who's watching. Final Granny moves smoothly from the car towards the clinic. Damn. You got the accelerator to move away from the curb. That dude's got some power, got some money. You know what I mean? Like, it's like power. I don't know. I was given money. That's why I said that. All right. Is there anybody else we can pick up while we are in the vicinity? I don't know if I picked that dude up yet. I haven't picked her up yet. While we're waiting, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry y'all. Right. Not a really good fare. I don't like the ones that are fairly long and they're only 16 euros. Like, what is that? Pull up to the opulent looking building. It must be an embassy given the neighborhood. Clearly, she is angry. Whereas her son is smiling faintly as if proud of a naughty trick he pulled. She gives you an address, you start the cab. Dead silence to a few streets later, the woman explodes. I still can't believe it. She's furious. It's unbelievable. She's really pissed. Unbelievable. She's mad. How dare you do that to us, to me and your father? How dare you? Child doesn't say anything. Do you realize what you did, Hyoga? Hyoga, do you remember that? Remember they mentioned Hyoga before? Like, that girl from the future? In the past episodes, they mentioned Hyoga a few times. Do you realize everything we do for you? All the sacrifice we make, all the money we spend, all the time we spend getting you to those activities. We are bleeding ourselves dry so you can get an excellent education. You go around biting your classmates? Child wakes up as if on cue. Oh! Stop it this minute. This kid is creepy looking. I am a werewolf. No, you're not. You're a young boy. That's right, a young werewolf. It's not funny, Hyoga. Your little game doesn't amuse me one bit. And where in the world did you pick up all that bullshit nonsense, huh? A video game, or is that it, or a movie? Answer me, Hyoga. A movie. I knew it. And where did you see that movie? Hyoga, answer me when I speak to you. At Paul Emil's. Paul Emil's house? Makes a small sound in the back of her throat, full of scorn and contempt. I'm not surprised. His parents are in the middle of a divorce. Oh, woo, Paul Emil is my friend. He is not anymore. He won't be seen again for that matter. Oh, God. Dude, it's a werewolf. Relax. I don't blame this. This kid's, it's not like he's out shooting people, but I get biting, though. If he's biting people because he thinks he's a werewolf, that's a little far. Stop making that animal sound, will you? Not an animal, werewolf, which is an animal to a degree. Cab has left the fancy neighborhoods behind, entering a more working-class part of Paris. No, you need to make friends with someone more interesting than that, you little shit. Paul Emil. The Iranian ambassador's son, for example. You know, name is Cave. Yes, right. The kid you bit so hard he bled. When you're all over this, we'll invite him over. When you're over all this, we'll invite him over. I'm sure he's an interesting child and well-behaved. What's up, Warner? How you doing? A little boy starts to laugh. What's so funny? Child doesn't answer. I stop laughing like that all the time. You look like a moron. I'm laughing because Cave is a werewolf too. Now, what are you talking about? You know I bit him, so he's going to turn into a werewolf. Oh dear. Master is shaking with anger, shells at her son. You stop that right now. You're 5 years old. You're not a baby anymore. Dude, this kid does not look 5. Dude, no way is this kid 5. This kid's like 8 or 9. If father gets back from New York, he's going to have something to say about this. You'll see. Play along with the boy. Can you imagine how savage that would be? Shouldn't get so worried. I'm not. The last thing people want. The last thing people want is like you to. That'd be funny. If you don't want to. You don't want to ever. Parents don't want to know how to parent their kid. Say nothing. Trust me. Hates it when you take movies for reality. He's going to punish you, and we'll all be punished because he'll be in a bad mood. Pull up to the address pastor is given. Shanty the fair without so much as a look. If your grandmother finds out about this, she's going to be unhappy. Very, very unhappy. Takes a change. Thank you. Say thank you to driver Hyoga. Willie gives a laugh and says, goodbye, driver Hyoga. What? Oh, he's being a smart ass. Nice. I love it. I'd laugh. Would you please stop making a fool of yourself? Good lord. I'm not fool. I'm not a moron. I know I'm not a real werewolf. Mother sighs. See, it wasn't so difficult to. But you're a mean old witch. Oh man, arms are a good yank. Come on, let's go. They exit the cat and walk away. Little boy look back and bares his fangs. Imitate him. That's funny. You show your fangs and little boy. Come on, that'll make his day. That shit's hilarious. He looks away. You start the cab. We got 8 cents, bro. All right, well that was funny. That was a quick one. Anybody else we've never picked up before? I don't know. Oh wait, we're done for the day. Good. I need to know more. Didn't make much money today. I'm gonna take an L today. Take a loss. Take a loss. Wait, we had dinner with Jim when? That was not tonight. That was before. Why is it telling me I had? I don't know, man. I don't know why it's saying I had dinner with Jim Morrison. I already did that in the last one. I don't know why it's saying I did it now. All right. Let's see. Is there? We now have enough time to clear out both. Police report for victim 4, and then Chris's criminal records. Now we can connect them to something. All right, guys. Let's go back up and see what we've learned. Holy shit! This board is an absolute mess. The weapon used on you was a World War II weapon. Wait, we were shot? Well, wait. Victim 4. What? Heir to victim 4's fortune. Camille. Okay. Albatross file. Push victim 4 to sell shares. Victim 4 changed will 2 days before death. Okay. Victim 4. Banknotes stuffed in throat. What the fuck? Dude, there's so many clues. I don't know where to put them all. Victim 4 refused to renovate Albatross before fire. There's literally no one to set all this shit. Nowhere to set all this. It's really annoying. Chris seen near crime scene 3 days before. Chris seen near crime scene. Dude, who cares? It's a crime scene. You get around. Escort for secret escort. What does that have to do with anything? What else? Chris probably seen. That doesn't matter. I don't understand how that's relevant, though. You know what I mean? Like, yes, okay, maybe he was seen, but this place is a fucking mess, bro. I can't keep this clean. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like I have nowhere to put all these informations. Yes. Muscle relaxant disappeared from hospital night of the fire. I feel like it's Alexandre, but I don't think it is at the same time. Now it looks like she's the one. But what does she have against the first people? What's up, Vision? How you doing? These two I still don't think are involved in any way, shape, or form. This is like Chris has been near crime scene. Okay. What does that have to do with anything? People have been shot in the street. You can walk by the street. Escort for secret escort. Chris probably seen near 1. This is criminal records. That doesn't help. That doesn't say anything. That's weak. That's weak. Alexandre now has the muscle relaxant disappeared from the night of fire, which would put him, though. He's a retired mailman, though. So why would he break in? But he did attack Anita. He did attack her. So he does blame the company. She wouldn't attack back, though. I don't guarantee. I think all the victims are somewhat connected to the company, but we don't know. See, victim 1, usual MO similar to Albatross fire. Victim 3, newspaper and mouth post-mortem. Banknote stuffed in the throat. Victim 4 changed will 2 days before the death. So if she was supposed to be the heir and they changed it, she ain't getting that bread anymore. Okay? Heir to the victim. So they're trying to say maybe she killed her. Pushed Victim 4 to sell shares. So he sold his shares, which still relates to her. So that because the fires made... So he changed his will and had to sell his shares. She didn't get any of that money. Camille didn't get shit. So that's her motive for wanting to kill. But that's her motive for killing him. There's not a motive for killing anybody else, right? Like, what's her motive for killing anybody else? You see what I mean? You gotta look at big picture. This guy, was he involved though? But wait, oh, hold on. See, he had shares. Victim 4 had shares in the in the fire in the Albatross building that burnt down. So therefore, Alexandre would be pissed at anybody involved in that. All I gotta know is, are these victims involved in the fire? Are they involved in the fire in some way? So far, they seem to be. Victim 3, I don't fully understand. Why is this? Victim 4, it's saying victim used on you was a World War II weapon. The oldest man in this building is Alexandre. Okay? But why is it saying used on me? Like, as in our character? I don't understand that part. Anyway, we need to know more about Victim 3. Tears found Victim 3. Tears found Victim 2. Let's see. Victim 2 was the... No, Victim... Excuse me. Victim 3 was the reporter. So she reported on the fire. So why would she be killed? Victim 2 we never got to ask about. That's something we never got to ask about. Victim 2 was corrupted, though. Strangled post-mortem. So it was more personal. He deserved to die because he was a corrupted... I don't know, man. We got to find more information. I'm going to have to stop at another gas station or read a newspaper. There's just not enough shit. There's just not enough information. No one ever... Oh, right. Does she have more... Does she have more... I can't remember. Does she have intel for me? Oh, she eliminates one, doesn't she? She eliminates one for you. Something here, Ruckus. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing. She'll eliminate one of them. You give her the stuff that you have, and she'll be like, sweet, that's dope. And she's like, well, good thing here. I have some good news, check the alibi. So one of them gets eliminated. We'll find out who it is. Watch it get rid of homeboy here. Wouldn't that be something? Let's see who it is. Alright, let me see who is eliminated. I get it. Thank you. Who's gone? Oh, Camille. All right, out the door. I'm glad it was Camille because that put thought in my head. Camille didn't do it. I didn't think it was her because yes, the only person she kills benefits. Only person that would benefit her, like killing, would be number 4. But or reason, give her motive. The other ones, it didn't make sense. She didn't have a reason to kill him, so she's out. So I still strongly believe because they it seems like all of the victims had a relation to the fire that caused it. And I feel like maybe the reporter didn't, like, kind of buried evidence or something. I don't know. All I know is I'm gonna end up having to stop by at a convenience store just to get information. I might buy a newspaper and read it and take the time to really find out clues, because doing little things like that, picking up these victims, or picking up people, not all of them had things in their mouths. The only one who had a thing in their mouth was the last guy, I think. The 4th guy had the bills, right? One guy was strangled, one guy was set on fire. It was all like poetic justice. The killer gave poetic justice. But the killing was done via poison. By that muscle relaxant. It was done via poison. The actual murder itself was done by that. But he kind of tortured victims first. Or she. I don't think there's any accomplices. It's not that complicated, this game. It's literally one killer and it's one of these people. That's the upside, is it's you at least know. And we also have one of these, so I'm heading straight to get more intel right now. That's always phase 1. Do we know that for sure? Is it mafia style to do that? Like, are we sure? Oh, I don't like Ludwig. He's so annoying. He's boring. So much suffering. You squint. Where? Very well, let us drive. Honestly, I don't really care about this. It just kind of slows the game down. You start driving. 53 route. Okay. You pausing in a minute. He's not. Remember what we learned in the last one? This guy's not old. Or sorry, not young. He's an old demon ghost thing. He smiles. There is death in its truest form. You see at night, the streets filled with spirits of horses. Now, the gypsy said to be as nice to this kid as possible. Before my time, they used to be cut to pieces there. They cut their heads right off. Swish. He seems quite pleased with his performance. There's mud like pudding almost. The poorest coming to clean a piece of meat or bone to chew on had to trudge through it. Splotch, squirch. His silhouette seemed to flutter for seconds as if it were a sound wave for laughter. People came from quite afar to steal a chunk of meat, a bit of skin. The abandoned carcasses attracted files. People gathered the larvae to go fishing in the Seine or the Bondi. The flies drew swallows. Folks came on Sundays to shoot rifles at the flocks of birds. A short pause. Mother once took me here to show the gallows. She told me this was where the traitors were sent to die. Nodded and was shocked by the stench of the place. I miss my mother, so you know. Do you miss your mother too? Sure. Is she dead? Yeah. Did you ever take it to the gallows? Breaks into laughter. I'm being a bother. Little girl started speaking in joyful tone again. Mother loved taking me for strolls. She pulled me by the arm through all of Paris, stopping in front of a building, a market, a dump. She would say, see now? I can still hear her voice. See now, that's how you will end up if you don't do all your chores. You don't learn all your lessons in school. You don't listen to your father. And she usually gave me a perfunctory smack. Her silhouette flutters. His silhouette flutters if he were receiving the blow. Stop here. Horses are angry this evening. Something is getting on their nerves. He sighs. His presence is making you feel particularly ill at ease. Mother never understood why I joined the comrades, the commune, the cherries. His silhouette starts to flutter. She thought I was being young and stupid. You can barely make out the little ghost silhouette. Barricades, dead horses hanged. Silhouette freezes, looks over at you. I personally think I'm lucky to have died for something I believe in rather than have lived for nothing. Shiver runs up your spine. Like you. Whoa! Like you. Turn the wheel and pull over. That's creepy. That little shit. Dude, I'm not even close. Dude. You owe me. You got some gas money? You got $5 on you? Alright. Jesus. I need to go get this intel. If one more goddamn ghost pops up in my cab, I'm gonna be fucking pissed, bro. I'm gonna be pissed. Always good to get some sort of intel. I wish we could learn more from Homeboy. Right now, guys, it says the modems are deeper than they think. There's darker, deeper motives. I don't know. Headquarters of Secret Escort Paris is rather rustic-looking affair wedged between two buildings. So this is where... we gotta find out more information on what's his name. Two stories, wooden shutters, dead flowers in boxes, window boxes, no doubt zapped by the cold. There's light on downstairs. You're not exactly sure what the plan is. Maybe a banknote or two will get you some answers. You climb out the cab, enter a building through the door opening directly onto a... I missed it. That's probably what the whole house is like. Rooms converted into meeting rooms and archives. But it's temperature that really surprised you. It's practically colder inside than out. Can I help you? A young man wearing a parka, boots, and mittens enters the room. Gives you a thorough looking over, then visibly brightens. Alas, the heating man. Tell me where you're here to fix the heat. I'm here for the heat. Place the file he's holding at the desk and walks over to you. How do you see, man? We must have called your boss 50 times. You keep saying it's Christmas. The young man breaks into a long, drawn-out story about the heater breaking down. He listens without a word. He grabs hold of your arm and leads you through the various rooms to a storage area where there are archive box and an old hot water heater. My boss is such a cheapskate. I've had it. I really have. His mellow voice suddenly seems muffled by the heaps of cardboard boxes and files stacked everywhere. Do you think you'll be able to fix it? I'll have a look first. Good. I'll let you take a look. Doors open as usual. People come and go as they please. He laughs and lets go your arm and laughs. Takes a small step backward, his eyes glued to you. I'm next door if you need anything. Feel free to ask. You give him a nod as he exits the room and then turn your attention to the boiler. Judging by the young man's attitude, he'll probably leave you alone for a while, but you don't want to overstay your welcome. Don't tell him when he'll return. Better take a look around the hot water heater first and risk not having time to look around. Check the boiler. You walk over to the hot water heater, crouch down, open the control panel. Cables running every which way. Some kind of tiny fuse is blown. You stand up and turn your attention to the boxes, archive materials. Go through the boxes near the boiler. Under the boiler are wet and moldy. Brown pulp sticks to your fingers when you start plowing through them. You immediately realize you've hit the jackpot. List databases printouts with names crossed out and highlighted. One of them seems to be a list of secret escort clients. Take the list. Fuck yeah. You slip the list to your back pocket, hoping it doesn't show up too much. Then stand up. Down with the pot near the water heater. To the right. Brochures and catalogs for dildos, whips, handcuffs, sex toys. Nothing else. Stand at the back to the right. Go to the left. You run your fingers lightly out. They're old, damp, and moldy. Invoice and estimates, pay slips from the 90s. Name on the receipts catches your eye. Take it. Your back pocket. Stand up, down with the cartons on your left. More boxes. You reckon you found everything where you stand up? Excuse me. You hear the young man's voice. Time to grab the phone. There's the room. You look up in mock surprise. Oh, sorry. Have you figured out what the problem is? It's the fuse. Oh, good news. You look up from your phone with a serious expression. She used to say. I still have to check the fuse model. I need a few more minutes. Fine. Tell me if you need anything. You hear a phone ring in the other, and the young man lowers his gaze and sighs. You see a bunch of small tattoos on his neck, stylized stars, and make up a comet. I'll be right back. That gives you a few more minutes to look around. I did the boiler. I think I got everything, but I'll try again. Same old invoices. Up the right. You're convinced there's nothing in the box. You need to get out before something goes wrong. As soon as he enters the room, I'm going to get my tools. I'm afraid it's a little more complicated than I thought. What do you mean by complicated? The water heater coil. Oh shit, no wonder we're freezing to death. Right. Sweat droplets are forming on your back despite the Arctic temperature. You exit the room and walk toward the front door. The young man calls out behind you. Hey! Turn around, your cheeks burning. You drink coffee? Yeah. I'll make you one. There's one thing still working around here, at least. Thanks. Exit the building. A moment later, you're back in the cab. Turn the key and you out. Pull out the list. I would leave first. Place the document in the glove compartment. You'll go over it more carefully later on tonight. That was worth the risk, boys and girls. The name you thought you'd recognize, it isn't one of your suspects. You crumple the sheet of paper into a vault. Oh, it's not true. Hope the other list will provide a lead. Fuck. You can't help smiling. It must have been adrenaline and fear. You give your head a shake like a dog coming out of a mucky river. Then you start your cab. The night's still young. Bro, you just got had. Man, that was awesome. Well, sometimes, Zach, I have to edit it out, but very rarely. Sometimes I mute. Like, the one time I find I get copyright is if, like, at the ending, like, after a game, like, during the post-game interviews, I don't want to talk during it. Sometimes you'll hear the music during transitions, and it'll pick it up. But I just record. I turn off all music, but the in-game, or sorry, the in-stadium music still plays. So you sometimes have to edit it out, but very rarely. Usually it doesn't pick up. Anyway, we have another ride to get. I've never driven. This lady looks like a bit of a bitch, but whatever, we'll go grab her. Well, if you're recording via a PlayStation and you're using that, yeah, you gotta get some sort of capture device. I use an Elgato for console. What's up, donkey? Passenger waiting on the sidewalk is very old. She's standing bolt upright and carrying. Great, I'm gonna get a wooden nickel for a tip. Bag is probably older than you are. You exit the cab. Well, that's a good quality bag then. Exit the cab, put the bag in the trunk, then climb into the vehicle. You smile to yourself as your passenger settles in. She could be an old woman straight out of a cartoon. Worthy, respectable, polite. Bercy train station, please. The Gare de Bercy is a small, conspicuous station a few blocks from Gare de Lyon, serving central France and Italy. What's up, Red? What time is your train? The last one. She leans forward to read the time on the dashboard. We have plenty of time, no need to hurry. You start the car, then pull out without a word. Behind you, your passenger seems to be taking in the sights, scouring each and every inch of the city. The buildings, porte cochere, broken sidewalks, traffic lights. She seems fascinated by it all, as if she'd never been here before. From time to time, she casts a glance at you in the rear view. Nothing unkind about it, just a little suspicious. You let it go. You used to get that look. You're the apprehension regarding your identity, your skin color, and religion. But he wasn't anymore. We knew he wasn't. You never react. No one is about to say anything. They leave you alone, and you leave them alone. The old woman's look is growing more and more insistent. You sense she's about to ask you a question. She leans in closer to you and speaks in raspy tones. Excuse me, can we make a stop for a minute on the Mirabeau Bridge? Bridge goes up. It's on the way, isn't it? A stop? Yes, I just wanted to get some fresh air. I don't like car rides, all the bumps and jolts. If you stop, you'll lose time. It could cause you to miss your train, but it might seem odd to say yes. Alright, so long as you don't miss your train. Don't need to worry about that. I'll keep an eye on the time. You change directions, heading towards the Mirabelle Bridge. The old woman is watching the roads expectantly, clearly familiar with the journey. This looks a little more friendly. Alexandre is who Grant said it is. The guy who lost his grandson in the fire, because it seems like everyone is connected to the Albatross building fire in some way so far. So, a few minutes later, you get the bridge and pull out to the sidewalk. I won't be long, I just want to, you know, get some fresh air. You nod to her as she exits the cab, her movement slow but graceful. Stay in the car. Go with the car, you watch the old woman walk toward the edge of the bridge. She gazes. Is she gonna kill herself, bro? Make out her lips moving. She climbs back in the car. I wonder what she said. A lot warmer. Start the cab. Pleasant smile spreads over the woman's face, the kind you might see in an advertisement. You never know, man. You never know what people are gonna do. Yet her eyes are tinged with sadness. Are you leaving Paris? Yes, I am. Voice 2 is tinged with... Maybe she had a moment there. Maybe she's leaving it for forever. My children have found a place for me in a retirement home in Auvergne, not far from where they live. They worry too much about me being here all alone. They don't realize it's the only thing I've ever known. For them, life is about following. They relocate for work, for better schools, to get back at nature. Her voice is louder, harsher in tone. You cast a glance at your passenger in the rear view. I've always lived where I was born, and I was born where I lived. I wasn't trying to follow anything. So at my age, to go to a retirement home, how do you feel about it? I don't know yet. The place is beautiful, I have to say. Very fancy. A bit too fancy, even. That's not the problem. I've never lived across from a mountain. That is what scares me. As for the rest, Paris has changed so much. Maybe my children were right. It's also different nowadays. The cars, the subways, the ads. I haven't recognized anything for years. I can imagine. She nods. You have no idea. A strange sigh escapes, sir. I may never see Paris again. It's a strange feeling to be leaving everything behind, as if I were running away. Her voice trails off, though you sense she has more to say. At last, in calmer, more confident tone, she continues, and I never run away. Behind you, your passenger clears her parched-sounding throat, then turns her attention back to the city. I have another favor to ask. You nod. I'd like to stop at Montparnasse Cemetery. You glance over the time. You still have enough time despite the stop on the bridge. Notice the look in your eyes. Don't worry, I'm always very careful. I never miss a train. Alright. Head towards the cemetery. You whip a shitbird. You've been there several times before. You remember taking a movie star there once, the old playboy type, a bit unconventional around the edges. He was awful that night. You never found out who he was found out who he had come to say goodbye to. No doubt some movie star, another singer. Cemetery's full of celebrities, poets, and artists, and someone dear to your passenger. You eventually pull up to the closed cemetery gates, not a living soul. You see that house over there? He's the caretaker. He's expecting me. She's watching you intently. Are you coming? Stay in the car. You might have time to go over your notes. Why not? You could learn more information. You both open your doors at the same time. A gust of cold air rushes into the cab. You walk over to the caretaker's house. Wait here. I'll be right back. You follow the old lady with her eyes. She knocks on the door, announces herself, then greets the guardian. He's a guy about your age with the same build, wearing pajama bottoms and a t-shirt covered with holes and stains. His red beard shines softly in the light. They exchange a few words. The old lady kisses the caretaker on the cheek and then walks back over to you. You can go in now. Caretaker eyes you suspiciously as you approach the gate. Electric chime sounds. The gate opens. You enter the cemetery. You slowly make your way down the central aisle. The old lady knows the way, pointing out tombstones and monuments every now and then. Serge Gainsbourg, the singer, that's him over there. His wife's first daughter is up there, a bit further on. And see the sculpture-like thing there? It's one of the presidents of the French Republic. You come here often? Yes, I do, very often. My husband and lover are buried a little further on. Double whammy. Voice sounds a little hoarser. The cold is really starting to sting. I love them both the same until death do us part. Well, you were only married to the one, though, yes? When my husband died in 1986, Luke didn't last more than 2 months. I'm sorry. Thank you. It's been 30 years now, you know, though I'm not exactly the weepy type, definitely not. She goes over a tomb, bends down, and brushes away a dead branch. 2 men's names are carved into the stone. You look up, contemplating the bare branches above your head. It must be delightful here in the summer. What's up, Scott? Would you mind giving me a minute or two? Take a few steps backwards. The old woman is silent at first, then mumbles a few words you can't quite make out. A few minutes later, you're both back in the cab. Starting the engine without speaking, the cemetery caretaker is watching from the doorstep. In the backseat, your passenger has lapsed into deep silence, her eyes drinking in every inch of the city. A group of noisy young people cross in front of the cab. Your passenger watches in silence, her eyes suddenly misting over. She quietly clears her throat. I'm only going because my building burned down. You know the one, the Albatross? Shit, she's an Albatross resident. Get the heck out of here, bro. You nod. The building is connected to your investigation. It's a good thing I picked her up then. Maybe we can find some information. I was living on the ground floor. I made it all to save you, but I lost all my belongings, my clothes, my furniture, all my photographs. That's the big one. Photographs, memoirs, things like that. That's hard to find. My whole life went up in smoke. That's why my children are sending me to a retirement home. She pauses. How did the fire... Alexandre. Should I try? Oh, that's kind of tough. Let's try it. You tell about one of your clients and mentioned an awful story about an old man who lost a grandson. Your story was saying more than shrugs her shoulders. I lost my past. A lot of people lost their future. I happen to know the gentleman very well, but I have nothing more to say. She smiles. Don't take it the wrong way, but my neighbors really meant a lot to me. I got some information there. The man you're talking about was a soldier. He sacrificed his youth for his country, and then he lost everything in the fire. He was a soldier in the war. We needed that information. We needed that information because victim 4 was shot and killed with a World War II weapon. So do you think he still had his World War II weapon? Probably. This ride might have been very crucial to us guaranteeing that it was Alexandre. I think there's more and more shit being stacked against bro now. There are a lot of other stories like this, but we shouldn't talk about them. None of them. They're too personal, too intimate. I'm glad I chose what I did, because if I asked how it started, it would have been like, well, it might have been an arson or something. It doesn't tell us who killed him, right? Or killed, you know what I mean? It didn't give us information on one of our suspects, which was important. Her voice trails off with a sigh. Her sense of relief is palpable. I won't say another word about that gentleman. I'm glad, though, that we picked this person up, and I'm glad that she stayed in the Albatross. What are the odds of that, bro? For real. Anyway, you turn into a dimly lit street. The unsightly edifice of Bercy train station stretches before you. A far cry from the stone facades of Gare du Nord and Gare de l'Est. My train leaves in 3 minutes. You gotta hurry, girl. You catch her eye in the rear view. She looks away. A moment later, you pull up at the station. Your passenger hands you the fare. Her hand is trembling. Her lips pinched. Is everything okay? Gives a determined nod, but unable to speak. You exit the cab, retrieve her suitcase. Hurry to the station. Take a quick look at her departures board, then rush to the platform. You sense the old woman's panic and distress. Her train is the last one to leave. She climbs at the first wagon before she can even say goodbye. Whistle blows, her train is leaving. Pulls out of the station at a snail's pace. It's after midnight, the last people in the station disappear. You're the only person left on the platform. The high-pressure sodium lights sting your eyes. Back in the cab, you take a moment to catch your breath. The backseat looks strangely empty. Only now do you notice the lingering scent of the old woman's perfume, orange blossom. You roll down the window to air the cab. You've never liked that cloying scent. Why didn't you notice it before? Turn the key in the ignition and drive away. Well, that was very important. We got a lot of cash out of that one. That was a decent fare, but we got a lot of information. We got a crucial piece of information that is going to help us in determining who the killer is. Oh man, it's her again. She said she'd owe me. I'm picking her up. I said that. She'd owe me next time. I'm picking her up because I want to see if she knows anything on the streets. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe Myrtle knows some on the streets. She's like, I'd owe you next time. Same as usual. I'm going to take her there. Myrtle's sitting on the sidewalk. She climbs in the cab. It's cold as hell out there. There's a world-weary note to her voice that usually can't help but smile. Montreal, please. You know the ropes. Attempts a wink. Make a good team, two of us. Anyhow, you remember our little arrangement, don't you? You nod your head. Of course I remember it, Myrtle. Good. If you answer my riddle, I pay for... Wait a minute. Wait. Just one goddamn minute. You didn't pay for it last time. You said you owed me. Man, fuck this. Gurgling laugh. This is ridiculous. I'm gonna give you an easy one. Dude, the other one was easy. I'm nothing, but you can create me. You can't see me, yet I'm all around. What am I? Time? No. Okay, I'm nothing, but you can create me. You can't see me, yet I'm around all the time. What am I? A thought? An idea? An idea, maybe? You can't see me, yet I'm all around. I feel like that's an idea. Give me a minute. Well, in the silence, you seem to be rare. Okay. I'm nothing, but you can create me. You can't see me, yet I'm all around. I thought maybe it would be like an idea. You can create an idea, right? Is it silence? No, that can't be right. Silence is something. You can create... No, you can't create silence. Emptiness or space? Can Cast a glance. Your passenger is eyeing you closely. So what do you say? Okay, how did it go? Absence. You can create me, but I'm all around. Shit, I forgot. I forgot what it is. I don't remember it anymore. My brain isn't working. You can create me. Wait, what? Shit. I wish I could hear it again. You create me, but I'm all around. No. I am nothing, but you can create me. That's it. I'm nothing, but you can create me. I can't be seen, yet I'm all around. Oh, I see. I am nothing, but you can create. You can create absent. You can create emptiness. You can't really create silence. I am nothing, but I'm all around. I think it's emptiness. I'm gonna roll with that. You're good. That is it. That's the right answer. We can create it, can't see it. It's all around us up there in the sky, you know, in outer space. Raise an eyebrow. Excellent riddle. Thanks, it means a lot. Gives you a wink. Anyway, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't make that one up. The guy who volunteers at the shelter told it to me. Guy's a real brain. Talk about a brain. An astrophysicist, probably. Oh, an astronomer. Another astronomer, a real profession. And he helps out at a shelter? Yeah, decent guy. Suddenly her face clouds over. She caught herself lying. Anyway, we're almost there. Why the sudden mood swing, you wonder? Better pull over here. Don't like getting out of a taxi in front of a mall. Why not? It's not you, big guy. It's just that people ask questions after they spread rumors like I'm blowing you for free cab rides. Fair enough. I don't like being taken for a whore. It gives the other guys ideas. Ugh. You pull over as soon as you spot an available space about half a block away from the shelter. You're a sweetheart, handsome. She hands you a banknote to pay for the ride. Here you go, you definitely earned it. I'm taking it now, bro. I need that cash. You take the money in the rear view, disappointment fly. Why? Dude! Am I just supposed to say no? Dude, I gave you you said you'd owe me. Dude, that was just a waste of time. I'm not picking Myrtle up anymore. What is she gonna do for me? She's not giving me anything. I'm getting really mad. I hate people that just expect handouts. Dude, I played your game the first time. I got it right and I said forget about it. The next time you said you'd owe me something. You don't give me anything in return. You make me earn it again. And then you're salty. Fuck you, man. I'm sorry. I hate that shit. People, and they're like, oh, well, I'm old. I'm a homeless person. Then don't ride in a cab. I already gave you a freebie. Maybe I'm a little bit of a cynic sometimes, but man, come on. I can't even see who that person is. Okay. Right, that person's been there. It's always good because I noticed you can look for people who don't appear ever. That old lady who gave us that played us that that gave us that fare or whatever. She was I'm gonna go to this lady. I don't see them that often. The person that I'd never seen her before. She appeared out of the blue. Colt, what are you talking about? Connect? What do you mean? Oh, I guess we'll never know. I don't know if this... Did dude need to be hidden? We don't want to block people for that. I think you should unhidden him. I mean, you could time... Those people you should time out, and if they do it again, then ban them. Flat tire. Oh, that sucks. Never happens. Your spare tire's at taxi depot. You glance around and consider your options. You notice something familiar. Taxi Parisienne. Going through the rain. Alright, so... Notice a sticker. Taxi belongs to your boss's fleet. A free ride to a depot could be useful. Voice bursts through the closed windows. Need a ride, monsieur? It's funny. You've been driving for years, but you can't remember the last time you were a passenger. Well, yes. You open the door what feels like an alternate reality and hop into the back seat. This is weird. I'm the cabbie. Hold out tonight. Never seen her before. Not that you're very social with the other drivers, but it is strange. Thanks for stopping. Starts up the engine. Just doing my job. Smiles at you in the rear view. Her pearly whites are a surprising condition, especially considering her age. She must be at least 70. Maybe she's been driving for so long you forgot about her. Where to, monsieur? The depot. I thought I recognized you. You don't exactly go to company parties. It's not like she'll know who you are. Hussein? Well, shit. We're colleagues, aren't we? Can offer the life you recognize this woman. Oh, yes, we are. I managed to score a flat somehow. She looks at you in an empathetic look. Ouch, never fun. So back to the depot for a spare. Yep. We can actually see Hussein. It's weird to see him in the backseat. Very well, bro. Company policy says a colleague in need rides for free, you know. You smile at her. Not true, but I like the gesture, of course. She's chosen an unusual route for your destination, but for once you're not worried about that. For once you're simply a passenger enjoying the ride. I wanted to know what happened. She knows something. I mean, if you want to talk about it, of course. I was attacked. And I'm looking for the person who did it. She gives you a concerned look. I've had a fair share of revenge in life. It's not always as sweet as you'd expect. I have no choice. The words stumble around your head. None of my business anyway. My kids are always complaining that I'm too nosy. Play more Connect, bro. That shit's outdated. I don't even think I have my Connect anymore. Thing don't even work. The Connect was like not a good invention. Anyway, do you have any kids? Wait, do I? Yes. No. Well, I think I did. Sort of. Yeah, it was like his exes, right? Makes things interesting. I can imagine. You pass by your old apartment, the one with the heating that never worked. You instinctively cross your arms to warm yourself. I wish I could be more present. You're lucky you're looking out for him. Lucky. Hey, what up, Ricky? If they knew what happened, they probably wouldn't feel lucky. Maybe. Your driver stares off into a distance in silence. You notice her wipe a tear from her face. What's wrong? She looks back at you with shame in her eyes. I'm sorry? She sniffles quietly. Thing is, I retired a few years ago. Last month I went back to our boss, begged him to give me my job back. He refused. The woman in her 70s shouldn't be driving, he said. Gone is her warm, welcoming voice, replaced with one filled with gnawing regret. I have cancer, it's everywhere, and it's not going anywhere. Ooh. 6 to 12 months, doctor said. She tuts. So I made a list. She stops. You don't know if it's a pause or if she can't talk. Let her finish. You both sit in silence at a moment. I'm 72. I'm not going bungee jumping. I'm not divorcing my husband and going out dancing. The only item on my list was to keep driving people around, to keep working, to be able to support my family. Well, it's honest. It's noble. She smiles, but you can hear tears in her voice. Colt, chill. I gave you a mulligan on that first one when Tam hit you. So you keep spamming it. I'm not gonna be playing more Connect. That thing is so outdated that this is not 2010 anymore. Don't be spamming it, or you. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, that works too.
Woo!
You hear cheers in her voice. Paul, thanks for the sub. That's what I do. I drive people to where they want to go. That's basic and stupid. That's my job. I'm going to spend the rest of my time here on Earth being me. My sister's furious with me. She calls me selfish for not spending time with kids. Well, I can get that too. It's just outside the car, a flock of pigeons escape a drunk teenager. He's wielding some kind of stick. I don't want nobody's sympathy. I don't want them to remember me as a frail old lady wasting away. 6 to 12 months left to live, not to sit around sobbing. Just check right below the video, bro. It's called Night Call. 6 to 12 months left to live, not to sit around sobbing. You're near the tax depot. I think it's fair. I agree, it's only fair. After all these years, being a taxi driver wasn't my dream, you know? I was studying law when I met my husband. We married young, had kids quicker than you could say contraceptives. She smiles. I don't regret any of it, though. I've had a great life. You've arrived at the depot, and I hope you do too. You look her in the eye. She's happy. No matter what the future might hold for her, she is happy. Something else is lingering. Thank you. She pouts. Bass, nothing. Pleasure's all mine, Alfred. Go on now. I have paid customers waiting for me. I've got to finish before 6. Out of that, cops are fucking everywhere. You smile. Alright, well that's different. Head towards the supply room. Ignore the drivers. They don't matter to you. They never mattered anyway. Supplies in hand. You begin to walk back to your taxi. It's quiet out, freezing and lonely. You like it. Okay. Think you recognize someone in the street. He looks like... No, not him. You'll never see him again. A few minutes later, the spare tire installed. You're back behind the wheel. You lost a lot of time. You sigh and get back on the road. That sucks. Hey, but you just didn't get anything from it. But hey, it's something. It's cool. Anyway, Is there any more visual not really. I'm not gonna go too far. Let's go pick this dude up. See you, Jaunty. Yes, Ricky, it is on PC, but it's also on Xbox One and PS4 as well. Going to San Juan. It's a quick fare, so. You pull up to the sidewalk to. You pull up to the sidewalk to pick up your passenger or to cab. And PC, Lee. As you can see, I got the mouse here. It originally released on PC, and it was more recently. Or sorry, it's been out on PC for about a year, but it's been re-released on Xbox and PlayStation as well recently. Anyway, every so often, the low, ominous tones of an officer's voice makes it to your ear. Circle of cops breaks up. You see your passenger heads out over to the cab and gets in. It looks like DJ Khaled kind of the way with the big fur coat or something. I don't know what he's doing. Slams door and lets rip. Motherfucking cops. Gives you his address and you start the car. Passenger stares out the window at the passing road as if to calm himself. What's up, Payush? You take a quick look in the rear view. Everything all right? Yeah, sure. They're afraid to lay a finger on us nowadays. Don't want to get blown up. Oh. An ironic half smile appears on his face and immediately disappears. He knows a bad joke when he hears one. What a fucking pain in the ass. Look at that. Look at the face he's making. Look at that. Looks like he's sucking a butthole. Can't go out without getting screwed by each and every one of these son of a bitches. You're not wearing a goddamn beret. If you happen to be wearing sweatpants, then yeah, you're a fucking hood. He smirks wryly, then raises his voice an octave. Your papers, please. He sighs, voice back to normal. Yeah, sure. Shove your aunt's cock up your freaking ass, buddy. Always the same old thing, isn't it? Pastor looks at you and lets out a bitter laugh. You can say that again. Even the Arabs treat us like shit when they're wearing a uniform. A still smile spreads across his face. And you know what's worse? I just got an achievement. Le Lesure. Pulls a paperback out of his jacket pocket, The Count of Monte Cristo by Alexandre Dumas. Mr. Dumbass. They wouldn't believe it was my book. He returns it to his pocket right away. For a second, you wonder if you imagined it. First thing they asked me was where I'd stolen it. Really? You know, like there was no way I could own a book. Then the bastards took the book and flipped through it every single page to make sure I wasn't hiding anything, like hash or some other shit. He flinches, something in his features breaks, a crack has appeared. He's trying not to show it. You see what's going on. You can't help it. The inner struggle, the humiliation, sense of shame. It's just a book. Do you like it? He looks up. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, a revenge story, like all the Hollywood movies we download so we don't have to pay for a ticket. Except it takes place 200 years ago. And yeah, it's good. It really sucks what happened to the hero guy, and he spends the whole book planning a revenge big time. Guy's pretty messed up. Catches your eye in the rearview mirror. You realize he's not worked up anymore. It's my girlfriend who gave it to me. Smile. Well, believe me, man, it was pretty rough at first. First, she got me to read this book, Pride and something or other. Pride and Prejudice. Some English book. There you go. Yeah, that's it. You read it too? I saw the movie a long time ago. Pause. They made a movie? Shit, I should have watched it. I didn't get through the whole thing, but she didn't mind. After she got me to read something by Balzac. And after The Count of Monte Cristo, she really wants me to read this book. He rolls his eyes. By some Belgian woman, I think. You shrug. Who my girlfriend said, she says, wrote a book about this Roman emperor and his boyfriend, and that is real amazing. He laughs to himself. I better not get caught by the cops with that one in my pocket. Or by my friends, for that matter. He looks up, his eyes shining. She forced me a little, and then I realized that Monte Cristo, he's one of us. I mean, his story, it's a lot like what goes on today. But I introduced her to that stuff, new stuff too. There are these texts, you know, rap lyrics that she really likes. You should see her putting on a show and all, but truth is she actually likes it. It's the same thing with reading, right? I mean, it had to be properly explained to me, but I want to try it. And that was it, man. I was on my way. He looks down. Something seems to be bothering him. The only thing is, he hesitates. My girlfriend, she's a cop. Interesting. Pretty weird. She's 37. She gets me to read books for rich people, and she works for a local police. He gestures vaguely towards someplace behind him. I was just at her place now. Man, she's one hell of a woman. She drives me crazy. She's so... He doesn't finish the sentence. Pull up the address and give by your fare. He lets out his eye. I wonder if you can find intel from him. You know, man, I don't know why the hell I just told you all that. No worries. It must be a real bummer. All these guys telling you their life stories. The passenger passed you the money for the ride. have to go punch it. I punch it early tomorrow. He pauses eyeing the time of the radio's LCD display. Or later on, I should say. A moment later, he vanishes into the night. Man, that was a cheap fare. That was one of those really quick ones, wasn't it? Alright, well, we don't have time for any more, unfortunately. That's our last one of the day. Which is fine with me. This is a lot of filler, I've noticed. You've met Ludwig. We already met him before. Skip, I don't care. I lost money. Typical. Always lose money. You're starting to feel sleepy. Steps in the hallway, they stop in front of your door, then move away. You sigh and get to work. Alright, we had a new note. What's this one? Secret Escort. Oh, we never had a chance to do it, right. 75 customer list. Let's see this. This could really change a lot of shit. See, what I don't like is it doesn't tell you what's new. Do you know what I'm saying? Newspaper in mouth post-mortem. Let's see. I'm going to move everything out of the way that's not essential in her slot. Victim 1 thought to be a suicide at first. That's new. Where did I learn that? From a cop. Oh, that's an autopsy report. Okay, let's bring these down. Victim 4 refused to renovate the Albatross. Okay, what else? Weapon used on you, a World War II gun. Well, chances are the Indochina War. Tears found on Victim 2. Death by injection. Alright, here we go. Suspect 2, Secret Escort client. Okay. Victim 3 is a member of the Secret Escort database. Victim 4 was a member of the Secret Escort database. Oh dear. Chris, senior crime scene. There's a lot of shit. Chris, escort for secret. Okay, we know that. Chris probably seen near crime scene 1. Wow, all these victims were in the database. Death by injection of a muscle relaxant. Oh dear. Guys, I'm starting to think it's Chris. And the reason I say that is if he's an escort, he would have had access to so many different people. Like, he would have been welcomed in and easily have poisoned them. So what about suspect 1 though? Suspect 1. Man, this shit is messy. Burn marks on the body done while alive. That seems too personal. Received death threats. Victims. Wait, she was, because yeah, victim 3 was the news girl. Victim 1 thought to be a suicide at first because he burned himself, right? They might have thought he burned himself. Victim 1's usual MO similar to the Albatross fire. Victim 3, newspaper in mouth post-mortem. Banknote stuck down the throat. I really think these ladies are out. I think it's one of these two. There's way more evidence. Victim to a member, like all these victims. Secret escort. Wait, how tall is he? He is in the class. Greater than 175. He's 171. So the killer is apparently taller. I think you'd know the difference between 1.71 meters, which is roughly 5'6", 7, I think. And he's about 5'11". That's the other thing. If you're greater than 175, I know he's 171. Let's find out what 171 and 175 is, just so we're clear. Okay. 1.71 meters. We'll do his height first. So Chris is 5'7", okay? All right, and 1.75 is... That's not right. You want to try that again, game? Or you want to try that again, Google? I'm asking for 1.75 meters in feet, and it's giving me like 145,833. It's not recognizing the point. 1.75 meters, please. You fucking clown. Meters. Done. Wait, no, that's not right. That's right. Well, it's about the same height, to be honest. So it's 5.7 foot. Why is it being an asshole? In feet and inches. Let's just a minute. 68. Let's try this. 69 inches to meters to feet. Let's try that. This thing's being dumb. 69 meters to feet. Okay, what is that? 226 feet? Wait, what is happening? Google doesn't know what's going on. It's roughly that. It's about 5'7" and a bit. Okay? Google is fucking drunk. That doesn't make sense. So he's taller than 5'7". And he's 171, so he's on the shortest side of 5'7". Alexandre is 1.81, which is just under 5'11". Or is 5'11" and some change. Sorry. 1.81 is about, like I said, 5'11.25 or something. So I think it doesn't make... See, the weapon used on you is a World War II gun. I just don't think that Christoph would have access to that. There's a lot of people who are in the Escort database. I don't think... Even though that he was seen near this, he might have been with a lot of people. But, like, I don't think it was Christoph. It seems like there's a lot of evidence, but you gotta think of the motive. What would the motive be, though? Like, what would his motive be to kill these people? Why would he have killed these people? And not only that, why would he have, why would he have been, like, with like, you know, why would he have killed somebody with burns? Like, it doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? It's not poetic. So... I think it's Alexandre as well. I think I have to agree with that. Because I think it's... Christoph doesn't really have a motive right now. He's in rough shape, but I don't see his reason for killing people. Yes, he has the access to, like, slip a muscle relaxant if he's an escort. You're with them personally. It's easy to do that. Maybe slip it in a drink or something like that. I don't know. But the thing is, it seems like he does the muscle relaxant, then he fully kills them. But I don't see a reason for him to kill any of these victims. The fact that the victims are all in the database, it just means they're all in the mob or something. You know, they're all a part of this risque thing. I don't think he did it though. I think he's a drug addict, but I don't think he's capable of murder. So, suspect 2 is a secret escort client. She's a secret escort client. Victim 2 is a member of the secret escort database. So she's a part of the escort client. So they might have been together at some point. Man, that's just a large connection. It's really hard to judge it. I think it's him, though. I think it's one of those things, like... We were shot with, like, a World War II weapon. Wouldn't he have that? But what would our connection be to that? You know what I mean? What would our connection be to the fires? The albatross bit. That's part I don't get. Why would he... Maybe it was mistaken. I don't know, man. We're not there yet. It's very confusing. That's what I mean about this game. They don't really let you investigate properly. You just have to take what they say and kind of guess. That's the one thing I wish. I don't know. I mean, at least we get another chance if we get it wrong. What day are we on? See all this already. If I get any more evidence, man, I'm not gonna have any room. I'm not. They really got it. They should have done a better job at that. Night 5. So we get 2 more days. We get this day, this night, and 1 more to kind of figure shit out. And then on the evening of the 6th, we have to make our decision. This guy's a prick. We've already driven him. Dude, it's her again, man. Should I do another? I wonder if I should do another one. Oh, man, I said fuck Myrtle last time, but honestly, maybe she'll give me... I don't know, I'll just do it. Crack your window, icy Parisian air fills the cab. You need to rest. You need coffee. You need to close your eyes. Just a minute. One tiny minute. You don't need to sleep. What the shit? See yourself in the back seat. Trippy. Gut clenches. No, it's more. It's like, wait. It's more like someone is pulling your guts out. Yeah, I look like shit. I know. No surprise considering all the crap I eat, right? So maybe a smile. I can't tell. I just got one thing to say. It won't take too long. You'll be able to get back to defending the weak and the poor right after, and maybe cleaning up your reputation in that pretty face of yours. Then your cap stinks something awful. Must not even realize it. That stale cigarette smell makes me want to puke. You didn't used to smoke? Apparition in the backseat is watching you attentively and hoping to get a reaction out of you. Say nothing. Man in the backseat leans over to you. You can't quite figure out if this is real or a dream or a nightmare. I think the Sandman laid into you. There was something weird you didn't tell the pigs. Something happened. And it's like you totally forgot. Close your eyes instinctively, but no image comes to mind. Instead, it's a sound. A word. That the killer said whispered. Sorry. Sorry. He said sorry when he attacked me. Memory vanishes almost immediately. You're alone in the taxi. Catch your breath, place your hands on the steering wheel, your throat is dry. Count to 30 and start the car. So do you think it was mistaken identity? So maybe the guy he saw didn't, like maybe the guy you saw didn't, sorry, what am I trying to say? Maybe he didn't mean to shoot you and he thought you were someone else. Pull over. It's cold as hell. Same shit, man. You know the ropes. A good team, two of us. Even though you keep fleecing me. She gives a coarse guffaw. Remember a little arrangement? Nod your head. Of course I remember. Good. If you answer my riddle, I pay for the ride. If you don't, blah, blah, blah. Nobody figured it out. You guys run into our geniuses then again. Someone probably took my little riddle the wrong way. It was a he. Yeah. So yeah, they did say he. He said sorry. So I think that tells you it's male. We already knew it was one of the boys. I think it's got to be Alexandre. It just doesn't make sense. Why would Chris like want to kill you? What did you do? I mean, mistaken identity again, but it seems like if anything, Chris would be like tricking me out. You know what I mean? I'd be a trick to Chris. That's how he would kill his victims. And since I was just on the street, it doesn't make any sense at all. That's why I feel more like it's Alexandre. Excuse me. You know what I mean? Like, the more it makes sense. Like, why would Chris have a weapon and shoot you? Because you were shot with a World War II weapon. Chris is a kid. He wouldn't have access to that. It's got to be Alexandre. It just has to be. All right, let's see. My pocket is empty and yet there's something in it. My hand. No. You see why the other guys didn't like it much? Because my empty pockets, they know all about them. And the unpleasant gunk. I'd say my hands because my pockets are empty, but your hands are in there to look to see if your pockets have anything in them. Stop short. You have to get the answer all by yourself. I'll tell you the riddle one more time in case you weren't listening like you should have been. My pocket is empty, but there's something in it. Empty pocket, something inside. Maybe pocket has another meaning. Maybe it's air. No, that's dumb. Her hand. I think hand. A hole? Oh. Just want to remind your eye fixed intently on the road. You can hear your passengers settling more comfortably. Well, then what do you say? I said hand. I'm going to Google it. I'm cheating. Yes. My pocket is empty, but there's still something in it. I said hand. Keep that in mind. The hole is the thing, although it could be argued that a pocket has air. Oh shit, there's multiple answers to this fucking riddle. The empty pocket. How can your pants pocket be empty but still have something in it? It has a hole. The hole is the thing, although it could be argued a pocket has air, darkness or dust and so on. So it's saying hole or air is the answer. Probably the most common one. That's tough. I don't know, man. That's what... I think hole. It said hole. I'm gonna go hole. Fuck it. How'd you get... That was right. Okay, good. Well, I just thought it over, Myrtle. You're good. You can sense the disappointment. Well, that means you gotta pay up, bitch. Because you have a hole in your pocket. That's how you figured it out so fast. You smile. I'm a smart guy, you know. So why are you a taxi driver then? Ouch. Why are you homeless then? Bam. For one thing, it's a real job. It takes brain power. You need to know all the streets, the shortcuts. True. It's very true. Yeah, that's right. Your face creased to a smile. No, serious. I'm just messing with you. You're a smart one. That's all. Her voice grows suddenly hoarse. I like that riddle. It kind of comforts me. Because that way I says to myself, I always got something in my pocket. The smile on her face is hard to read. She keeps quiet for the next... Oh, fuck, I missed it. But it's not about modesty. You know her well. There's not a modest bone in Myrtle's body. Man, I just got super hungry all of a sudden. That's the worst. Let's finish up this night so I can eat. Maybe she just wants to sit back, enjoy the warmth of the cabin, the hum of the engine. We don't know for sure, guys. Relax. We don't know if it is. I think it is, but we don't know 100%. Probably not workers' profits. Large table near one of the entrances. Volunteers handing out blankets. She hands you the fare. Here you go. I'll make her. I'll freeze it this time. That's on me. That was a good riddle. Sure? Saying so because I'm sure. Bachelor Park with tickets. Yeah. Thank you for everything. She didn't give me shit, man. Nothing. She left me a hole in her pocket. Yeah. I got one hand in my pocket, and the other is flipping off a motherfucker. Leave it alone. Why would you rip your own pants? Oh, I need fuel, bro. I didn't realize I need fuel. Give me fuel, give me fire. Give me that which I desire. Ooh. Yes. Ba-na-na-na, bum 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 bum. Getting some fuel, let's see what they know. Getting some fuel, dun 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 dun. Getting some fuel, getting some fuel, getting some fuel, dum 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 dum. Getting some fuel, get some fuel. I don't have that much money. I just realized, look at my money. They're gonna take all my money because I keep giving free rides to Myrtle Beach. Ugh, this is gonna cost me a goddamn arm and a leg. Goddamn arm and a leg. That's half my money on fuel. It's so dumb. I'm so done with it. I'm not here. I'm just gonna talk to them. I want to get intel. Raise his head. There you go. I got something. It's worth it. Let's bounce, bro. Let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Alright, we need a high-paying fare. We do, man, because they're gonna take so much money, we're gonna be in the hole. That old person, she doesn't pay shit. You know, I've been wanting to take this lady for a trip in a while. So she looks interesting, so I'm gonna go. And what about that monkey bunny guy? See him up here? What is this? We might have to pick that guy up next just for sheer hilarity. Alright, 20 euros. It's not much, but we'll try. She throws herself in. What, like this? Like, ugh. She looks pretty Neo Geo hipster. Energetic, lively, chatty. She looks like she never talked. Like, she looks like she spends a lot of time in coffee shops. Gives address, heaves a sigh, you start driving. Aw, man, I am. Passenger, enormous sigh. Troubled. Very troubled. Deeply troubled. Mind blasting. I saw the movie with the ghost, another old one, but I really wanted to see it. It's iconic. Poltergeist? Maybe? Oh, The Sixth Sense. Okay. She's categorical when she says, it is totally pointless. I mean, yeah, okay, good soundtrack, good actor, especially the kid. But it's the kind of movie where you already know what's going to happen. Everyone knows. Her voice gets progressively louder. So why keep showing it? Why sell the DVD for fuck's sake? Oh, shut up. Shut up. There's 2 hours of my life. Oh my god, I hate people like this. I see dead people. Shut the fuck up, stupid kid. Maybe you see movies that are dead, jeez. Points in silence. A moment of silence goes by and her anger subsides. You glance in the rear view, she's completely still. All of a sudden you hear a little sniffle, you see a tear. Are you good? Yeah? Sounds emotional, choked up, doesn't seem to like it. Just sometimes it seems like I've already seen everything, you know? Sucks. Totally fucking sucks. Sniffles. I go see a movie and I'm sure I already saw it. I mean, yeah, that one was old. Recent movies all give you the same impression. Where are the surprises, the adventure, the magic? She looks at you. Yeah, there's that. In any case, the movies don't make me dream anymore, even when I see a good one like tonight. I thought I didn't like it. Oh no, I did. It's just that I already knew it. I'd seen it without having seen it. She stops to think. Wait. We need more magic. She heaves a sigh loud enough to make the taxi shudder. Movies just don't really excite me anymore, or I hate them so much they put me in the worst mood. I want to make movies that are cool people will leave them totally enthralled. They'll talk about the movie for hours, not because it's about their favorite superhero, because they like the color of the underwear or something, but a real discussion like one you'd have to do to the debate team. And I mean really prepared, right? Not just copying text off the internet and changing a few lines so you don't get busted. She sighs. Shit, I'm sorry, I'm in such a bad mood. Maybe I'll read a few books that should calm me down, but I'd change your pace, a nice break. You pull up in front of your passenger's building. She pays her fare and pauses, a tad embarrassed. When I said the shrink was actually a ghost, I didn't ruin the movie, did I? I've already seen it. Big smile. Phew, I knew I was scared for a second. Bruce Willis, up in the club. Was scared. Good night. Anyway, you drive off. We need to fill up our pockets. Good. All right, we are good. Anybody else need to be picked up? I think we already picked her up. I'm not picking up this prick. He's a dick. But there really is no one else around. I'm gonna go urinate while we wait for this one. Okay, I come back realizing this dude's gonna pay me 51 euros. Hell yeah. Sorry guys, too much coffee I guess. This pasture getting in your cab smells like a grandpa. Stale smoke, a bit of sweat, an ounce of aftershave, the kind that makes your eyes sting. Because they don't know how to not lay it on thick. He gets settled, gives you his address, and off you go. You know how older folks function, they want to talk. Small talk, weather, election. This guy, something keeps him from saying anything. It's like he has a secret that doesn't dare open his mouth for fear he'll spill his guts. We keeping up with the killer case? Gives you a weak smile. The Sandman, that it? The name only a journalist should come up with, with something like that. It's like they're plumb out of new ideas to peddle their rags. Terrible, terrible story. I was a concierge for over 45 years, you know. I've heard stuff about this story. He looks lost in thought. He starts to pontificate. There you go, got a little something there. He tells you rumors he heard from former colleagues, but there's nothing you don't know already. After speaking for quite a while, he ends with a long sigh. Makes me sad, you know, the world has become such a violent, terrible place. He nods sadly. I mean, I can't complain, I'm retired. I live a quiet little life. I have my little rituals. I go to the library to read the paper, say hi to colleagues, my former colleagues, that is. And I finish each day with a little glass of wine in the bistro next to my old building. Seems like a nice way to go about. And when I've had too much to drink, I treat myself to a taxi ride. Nice life. Big grin. Exactly, a nice life. And he sits up straight in the backseat like he just woke up. And I also play the lottery, of course. The nice old man is giving off a warm, pleasant aura. Same numbers every week for the last 30 years. To watch past... Yeah, see, it'll kill him because if he changes up and then the winning numbers ended up being the ones he picked for 30 years, you gotta stick with your guns. I don't blame him. Pick your numbers and stick with them. Good, humored, kind, you're taking a liking to him. Hey, imagine you won 100 million euros. What would you do with it? If I won 100 million. As you could pay back your debts and your mortgage, that'd be step one. There's Aid and the kids. Jackie, maybe, though she'd probably refuse. So would Aid. Jackie was the prostitute friend that he's known for years. Old man in the back clears his throat politely. A sign. He's waiting for the answer. I'd probably share it. I mean, if I won that much money, I would definitely share it with anybody in my family like that I'm close to. I would set them up. I would set some money aside. Set some money aside for the kid, and then of course I would have fun with it. If you have that much money, 100 million euros, bro, you wouldn't have to worry about that. You know what I mean? So just put it in, make interest off it, invest it. I would reinvest money making money. You know what I'm saying? I would invest a bunch of it, take like half of it, invest in it. Then I would take, you know, another like, I don't know. I would take the rest of it, give it to family, and then have fun. You still have so much money left over, it'd be ridiculous. But I'll just say with loved ones. Nice idea, but with 100 million, you still have enough to do whatever. It's true, you would. Go crazy, indulge yourself. Why do that all alone? What's the point in spending so much money? What about you? You all but turn around to look at your passenger. What would you do with 100 million euros? For 30 seconds, he says nothing. His eyes dash back and forth between the road you're facing the rear view. You're not far from your destination. I already won the lot. Wait, what? How much? 434 million euros. I beg your pardon, bro. If you don't tip me something fat as fuck, I'm gonna be pissed. What'd you do with it? I gave it all away. Wow. Just got an achievement. Le multi-millionaire. Damn. See a wolf? I gave it all away. All of it? All of it. Wow. They wired me the money and I gave it all away. To charities in Portugal where I'm from. I gifted to my son about 50,000. No, why not? And here's my building. Pull over as soon as you can. Are you fucking kidding me? You didn't keep any of it? No, what would I do with it? It would only cause problems. I'm 74 years old, young man. My wife died years ago. I don't have any family left other than my son who... He hesitates. You see, my son's a nice boy, went to a good school and works hard, but he decided to work in finance. He doesn't need any more money. He pays his fare. You're unable to say anything. And also, I worked for decades for the upper class in the 16th. They're all stockholders. That's it. They have stock portfolios. They don't need to work. I didn't want to spend my money to be like them, nor to make them richer. Never, ever. Interesting, very profound way of thinking. I never would have thought that. All those limousine liberals, those old reactionaries. He did the... Honestly, I don't blame him for doing what he did. I just wish he had a bunch of tip money to give me. I saw things. Children thrown out of their homes, old people left to rot. Those people have almost everything, but it's the almost that drives them mad. It consumes them. No, I give it all to hospitals, schools, charities. That's really nice. The moral of the story, young man, meet your needs, no more, no less. You're incredible. That is very nice. Realistic. Realistic and old and falling apart. He's seen some shit. He knows what things are like. He knows what things are. You know, he knows what to do. You know what I mean? Like, he's seen it. He knows how it works. He's understanding. What would a man of his age need to do with all that money? I would still want to have a bit of fun for myself, like take some vacations. But at 74, it's a lot harder to travel. You know what I mean? I'd be, even at 74, I'm not going to lie, guys, I would still be a little selfish. I would still want my last few years on this earth to be as comfortable as possible. With all that money, unless I'm in pain, then I wouldn't want to be like, hey, I'm going to stick around for 40 years. Turn me into a cyborg. No. Because I feel like at that point, you've seen all you need to see, and you're like, man, I'm done. I'm ready for the next one. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. He pats you on the shoulder. And of course, this will be our secret, yeah? Question hangs in the air as he gets out of the cab. Watch him walk to a crumbling building in a bad neighborhood in East Paris. Unless he made it up. Instead, he turned the key in the ignition. Dude, he gave me a 40 euro tip. I needed that money. I needed that to stay afloat tonight. And I got some. So, sweet. Thank you for the tip, my dude. Alright, what's next on the agenda? We probably have enough time for one more passenger. I'm going for Monkey Man. Monkey Man Bunny. You know? Alright, guys. Hugo Delaney, Gambetta. He's gonna give me 28 euros. That's okay. Oh man. Oh shit, man. Next passenger is holding a bow, which he What the fuck? Pokes in his eye when getting in the taxi. He leaps in the back seat and looks at you with a lost expression. What are you wearing? I'm supposed to be at the Gambetta bus station. Dude, he looked like a gorilla in the photo, but now it's just a dude with an open face mask. Your seatbelt. You're on the first red light you come across. With a little luck, you'll get this kid to his bus. I see him moping. Shit was really hard to be on time, bro. You shit stain. You can't miss this bus. You just can't, man. You okay, dude? Yeah, okay. This might sound a little crazy, but what do you think of my Gravia outfit? Gravia? Yeah, it's a race in a game. The bow, the helmet, the armor. You know, all that shit. It's a costume? Cosplay, not a costume. It's serious business. He sighs heavily and droops his head. Shit, all this for a chick. I'm so into her, I even started playing her favorite game, Lost Legend 5, to make her like me, but I look like a moron. He looks at the time on the meter. You don't look like a moron. You've never done anything like this for a chick? Oh yeah, I definitely did some stupid stuff, much stupider than dressing up. It's not dressing up, to cosplay. He turns his bow over. This cosplay for a convention? Yeah, in Belgium, there'll be thousands of cosplayers, pretty legit. Will there be lots of graviers? Graviers. No, I don't think so. They're popular, but the costume is daring. You gotta flash your abs at everyone all weekend. I'm sure it'll be fine. You think so? Well, it's daring. Plus, if you're only the only one dressed like that, it takes a minute to think. You're totally right. How could she not be into me? You park in front of the bus station. Your passenger hands you a bill to pay his fare. Keep the change. I always wanted to say that. Good luck with the gravier thing. Thanks, man. That was a nice, easy fare. And that was the easiest 30 euros I think I've made. We have enough time for one more. That was way uneventful. That was not what I thought, man. Dude, it's a fucking night! Dude, we're picking up the night. I'm picking up the night, alright? Tonight, I'm picking up the night. It's gonna be out of sight. Why is there a night, bro? Oh, my good friend. I need thee to ride forth. Oh, Jesus. Why, bro? Why? Look at this fucking guy. Are you shitting me? Rather heavy looking suit, plate metal clanks he sells. Horns seem dangerously close to the roof. Where goest thou, my lord? Perhaps in surprise. Ah, taketh me not for thy superior, for I be'th lord to none. Yeah, I am thy humble servant, just as thou art mine. In sooth, since thou asketh, ride onward, my friend, to Notre Dame, that most noble of Catholic cathedrals. The jewel of my most magnificent city of Lutetia. Ah. Start the cab. Nod to the ignition. To the key in the ignition. Start the cab at last. Vibration of the cab sets your passenger's armors jangling. From time to time, it makes a funny humming sound. The ride through Paris continues in silence. The city is waking up. Delivery trucks, first bus of the day, and half asleep pedestrians fill the streets. You feel a yawn creeping up. Stifle a yawn. Your muscles tighten to prevent your mouth from opening. Your eyes glaze over. The ride continues in silence. From time to time, your passenger shifts position so does the metal plate. You're nearing the streets around Notre Dame. Now night leans towards you. Ah, the majestic towers appeareth yonder. What a tremendous sight. Oh, the marvel of it. Just think, it took dozens of scores of years to build it. He looks at the windows. You stop the cab. My fellowship has cometh. In the early morning light, you see a gathering of warriors and soldiers, of magicians and witches. Dude, they're LARPers. They've got to be LARPers. My comrades in arms, my sisters and brothers. We're all going to Fontainebleau for 3 days, for 3 moons. We'll visit the forest of Brehun, the birthplace of Throgral the Rash. Your pastor's rummaging through his armor. I know I put my wallet in here somewhere. He digs around for a minute, pinches a finger. Damn it! Then eventually pulls out money for the fare. You watch as he tries to remove himself from the cab. First himself bodily, helmet down so not to damage the roof, next his sword, the clattering on the pavement, and lastly a shield, which no longer seems to fit through the door. Good day, my dear fellow. Fare thee well. Knight salutes you. Watch him as he joins a group of friends. There are cries of admiration all around. Recognize your passenger with the rabbit ears. Oh, it's that same convention. He and the knight greet each other, compliments flying thick and fast. You turn the key in the ignition. Gotcha. Wait, I thought I was supposed to make way more money than that. Oh, right. They take a cut, don't they? That was funny. I thought I was supposed to make 30, though. Fine. Whatever. Fuck you, then. I don't care. Alright. You have met Hussein. That's crazy. That's an unknown section. The Sandman. What if we were the goddamn Sandman, bro? Wouldn't that be something? Oh, I read that. I'm like, wait, you're calling Myrtle an a-hole? No, a hole. Someone's here, you know it. You can feel it. What? Notice a crushed cigarette butt on the ground. Yeah, it's one of yours, but it's been smashed with a thick shoe. You pick it up, look at it, put it back in the ashtray. Files on the table, evidence on the wall. Yes, someone's been here. Who say? No. Hey, wish she would have come to talk to you. Mind avoids the obvious explanation. The Sandman. It had to have been actually. There's no way it could have been anyone else. Take a deep breath. Must be sure you're going crazy. You can't think straight anymore. If you're not careful, you're going to become completely paranoid. So you decide to ignore your hunch. After all, maybe you're the one who stepped on the cigarette before leaving last night. You take a few minutes up to your board with a few new clues. You're suddenly overcome with a desire to sleep. You close your eyes, press your fingers on the eyelids, and let out a yawn. This is new. This never happened in past. You sign and get to work. So dude, there's no room for all this shit. There's no room for all these clues. Tears fountain. No, that's not there. Is there anything new we have? Witness described killer as old man or woman. Well, that's an important witness right there. That's the gas. Dude, that's huge. It's an old man. So that gets rid of Christoph right off the bat. And I think it's got to be Alexandre with that. I don't think it was either one of these guys. There's no way. I mean, these people are both taller than 1.75 meters. All three of them. But I think it was Alexandre. I don't understand why these ones would have it. Did her military service in Israel. Knows how to handle a gun. But it's the wrong weapon. Right? Wait, let's see something. When did he serve? Let me see. Where's this? Where is it? Where was it? Oh, yeah. The Indochina War. When was that? Indochina War. When? I need dates. December 19th, 1946 to August 1st, 1954. There you go. There's your World War II pistol, bitch. That's it. It's got to be him, man. There's no way. There's no way it's these ladies. It's him. It's obviously these guys are both young, for one. Geraldine, I don't think they don't care, man. I don't think it's them. They have anger problems, but I'm not worried about it. Victim 4 left money to his dog. I mean, I think that's supposed to piss her off, but no one gives a shit. Used for executions in the U.S. Okay. Dude, there's just two. This is such a mess. Killer was sorry. Seen in a dream. It said it was from a customer, but it was from me. But he said it was a male voice, right? He's like, he said sorry. I think it's got to be him, man. I don't think so, Leo. I don't think it's possible for him. That seems like a bit of a stretch. I mean, I really don't think that's it. It's too vague, you know. I think it's got to be him, especially with that new evidence we have where it's old man or woman. That's a big thing that we just found. I really don't think it could be anybody else. Now, my one thing is, did he have... the only thing I don't understand is, would he have learned... But I guess he would have found out about the drugs, right? I don't know. There's nothing else, maybe. Hold on. I mean, and again, the tears, right? He's sad. Victim 4 used to renovate out. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else that really is pertinent. Shady group, yeah, sure, but I don't think it would have killed anybody. I don't think a group like that would cause murders. It just doesn't make sense. Victim, we still have one more day to look, though. I really don't think it's anybody but Alexandre. I really don't. But why would the killer have been here? That's my question. It might be a different cutscene here, guys. Lie down so bed. Let's see. Probably not. Yeah. Something's bothering you. Something's stuck in your throat. You start coughing over and over. You lean out of bed. You wake with a start. Fucking nightmare again. Blah, blah, blah. We'll see. Sometimes you get tired and can't seem to get any rest. All right, night 6 is our last chance. At the end of this night, we have to make an accusation. So what we're gonna do is try and find out as much intel as we can to confirm our theory. I don't think we need to. I really don't think we need to. I'm gonna open up my Passadex. As you can see, I've taken most of the clients. I have driven most people. You know what I mean? This kid here, Antoine, that was one of the victims. I remember seeing his picture. All this shit, boy. So, we're not going to be able to get everybody, but it's going to be pretty close. What do you mean? See, the thing about this game everything pretty much is at face value. It makes it seem like it's going to be like way more complicated, and that there's going to be some, no, like when they say it like, and it doesn't matter where you hear it from. If someone says it was like an old man, it was an old man. You know what I mean? It's pretty much going to be an old man. I don't think it would have been a young man. So I have my choice of who to go to. I don't know. I might go to the gas station and chat somebody up. I've never taken this guy, so I'll see what this... Is that a guy or... I don't know. Looks like a sailor almost. Dude, it's gotta be, man. It's gotta be him. I just don't see how it could be anybody else. Know what I mean? Sorry, guys. Patrick, getting in the cab smells like alcohol. There's a feeling of sadness about her. She gives you her address, start the car. They settle into an unsurprising standard conversation. Climate change, politics, price of real estate. Then someone mentions the serial killer. You lean to listen. A rumor. Ooh. Good pickup, bro. There's a clue. Glance back at her in the rear view every now and then. She's clearly very upset, uneasy, sad. All of a sudden, she speaks to you, deep, soft-spoken voice. Excuse me, do you think texting to say you had a nice evening, like, just 10 minutes after you saw someone might seem a bit desperate? No? You're not an expert on the subject. No. Not really? She gives you a smile. I wouldn't say so. Thanks again, you know? She immerses herself in the telephone and quickly types a message that she immediately sends. Then I'll just have to wait and see. I really like meeting that girl. Super nice. I've been in Paris for 8 years now. 8 years. And it's hard, incredibly hard. Her voice falters. And there are so many people in Paris, too. You should see them. I do a lot of work in law firms. They're bursting with attractive women. But there's so much shame and denial. Most are uncomfortable and lost. I get it when you're 20, but when you're 30, your eyes widen in dismay. Anyhow, well, who am I to say? I wasn't any better when I was 20, right? I'm surprised that's all and fed up. The pastor suddenly realizes she's oversharing. Sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you all this. People tend to open up at night, no worries. Mark gets a smile from her. In taxi cabs, maybe, but on dates, it's just the opposite, isn't it? When I got to Paris, I thought I was going to meet a nice group of women at last to go out and have fun. And all I found was more of the same. Girls who are inhibited, hung up, afraid, who don't want to commit. That girl tonight, she just wanted to go for a drink because she was bored. Ugh. That's why we met up so late. She didn't have anything to do at home, so... She didn't put it that way, of course, but I knew. Dates today or so. My friends who are older talk about the bars they went to back in the day. The underground scene, the glances exchanged in the metro. Me, I'm happy just getting an emoji. Pretty pathetic. Here it is, her text. Glad to have met you. Her voice trails off. But it's best we leave it at that. Ouch. That sucks. Signed, woman raising hand emoji. She turns her face away, glues to the passing scenery. Yep. Sorry. She answers with an almost imperceptible nod of her head, her eyes fixed intently on the road. Thanks. Luckily, there are dating apps. We talk, try to get to know each other. Sometimes we can't help it. We sleep together out of sheer necessity. But our real needs are never actually fulfilled. She falters and uncomfortable silence ensues. Mine aren't anyhow. You near the address, Pastor, giving her face cloud over. She lets out a sigh. You park in front of her building. She faces her. Thanks you warmly. But is unable to open the car door as her strength had deserted her. Sorry, I just need a second. Another second. Take your time. She nods, breathing out, straightening herself almost imperceptibly. Okay, then emoji, woman raising hand, says goodbye. She gives you a smile and gets out of the cab. Your eyes follow her as she walks over to the building. A moment later, she's gone. There you go. Well, we got paid. Sorry about her problems. Like I said, man, you're part shrink. I kind of want to stop by a gas station and get more intel. It's on the way. I've never picked that guy up either, so I'm just gonna go to the gas station. I'm not gonna waste my money on fuel because I don't need to. So I'm just gonna talk to the guy there and see if there's anything. I might buy a lottery ticket. Why not? I win €1. I've only it hasn't been worth it overall. Talk with the clerk. Casually brought up about the serial killer. The guy behind the counter seems he's interested. There you go. New clue. You never know what it is. It's worth doing, you know. Bye. It really would take a long time to 100% it. The problem is, I could just imagine it being so tedious. Because I mean, this is our 3rd time through. I don't need to play this game anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good with, even though I haven't met everybody, I'm okay with not knowing everybody. Not having fared everybody. It's just kind of easy, you know? Alright, I don't think I've ever picked this guy up. No. Mathieu Vidal. Alright. He's going to give me 35 euros, apparently. Right outside the public hospital. Slips into the back seat and blurts out an address in an upscale neighborhood. Everything about him denotes fatigue, voice, face, eyes. Judging by his clothes, you doubt he's a doctor. But you're well aware that appearances that can be deceiving. Your eyes meet and you give him a smile. He doesn't respond. The ride begins in silence. In the rearview mirror, you notice your passenger's clenched fist, tight mouth, and twitching eyelids. They're good at the hospital. Your words startle them. Excuse me? I was just saying, they're good at that hospital. They took care of me a couple weeks ago. Moves in closer ever so slightly as to better stare at you. Nothing serious, I hope? Shake your head, no. No, nothing serious. Watch close for a second and realize he said too much. Utter silence. You try to read your passenger's thoughts in the rear view. His head dips in a reluctant nod and as if hesitant to speak. He moves a hand to his pants pocket, feeling for something. No luck. Breaks off. Sorry to have spoken, but his anger wins out. You can sense it beneath the surface, eating away at him. What is he so angry about, you wonder? You're right. The staff at the hospital is excellent. Especially the nurses, doctors too. They're young and committed. Pretty unusual for a public hospital. Turns his gaze to the passing street with its Christmas decorations, darkened windows, and rare passers-by. You let your guard down. You don't let your guard down. I work in a private sector. I'm a gynecologist, but my father, his voice shakes. I can't even begin to tell you. He lowers his gaze. You sense he's gone too far, some far-off place. Then he comes around. The day I graduated from high school, my father shook my hand and said, "It's your turn now to try to be as successful as me, but you'll never be a match for me." What father would ever say that? What kind of douche would say that? We'll just try and be positive. Maybe it's the way of motivating you. No, it definitely wasn't. He doesn't like me. He hates me, really. He's always considered me an inferior being, like some kind of parasite. He's never forgiven me for going into the private sector. All told, we've talked maybe 3-4 times the past 6 years. I've heard most people in the private sector are actually a lot more happy than people who work in hospitals. Anyway, a chilling silence. Who reached out first? He usually did. Your passenger's jaw is slowly relaxing. He called me to tell me an uncle or cousin had died. Sometimes it was just a pretext to make some new dig. He'd read my name in a magazine, wanted to make fun of one of my clients. What? That's so unprofessional. I treated a lot of actresses at one point. Forget it. He's going to die. He's only got a few days left. Generalized cancer. There's nothing more to be done. Let me guess, he was there. My new wife contacted me, asked me to come, so I did. Like a good son. Or his new wife, did he say? He gives me an acid laugh. He called me an idiot and roasted me in front of the intern. He didn't spare me a single fucking thing. The choices I made in my life, my work. I grabbed my jacket and walked out. He can die there all alone. I'm sorry, bro. He seems to be taken back by your thoughtfulness. I don't know why I'm telling you all this. If I trusted my God, I would have. His nipples contained his anger even longer. I think I'd have gone. Manages to compose himself at last, catching his breath one gulping heave at a time. When he speaks again, the tone of his voice is light and affected. The only thing that man ever gave me was hatred. I don't know what I did to deserve it. I worked hard. Everything I am today, I did it all without his help. He kicked me out the day I graduated. You can hear the muscles working. What a dick. His dad was a piece of shit. Was that on account of the disease too? He remained silent. You can see his building at the end of the street. That was the last time I ever saw him, pale and shrunken like a pathetic looking rat. A small lab rat devoured by disease, his skin all shriveled up by the chemo. You park your car, pass your hands you the fare, keep the change. He exits the car and walks away without closing the door. His footsteps echo through the quiet street and the door of his building slams shut. So he didn't close my door? A moment or two passes and you get out of the cab to close the corridor. Yeah, you look up at the cushy apartments. Balconies are well maintained, some turn into greenhouses. You notice a few plants no doubt looking toward the summer. You climb back into the car. Well, he gave me decent money, so I'm not too mad. Okay, what is next for us, guys? Anybody we haven't picked up yet? These two are right next to each other. We've picked up both of them already. Is there anybody new down yonder? We've picked him up, but it's been a long time. You know what I mean? We picked him up. He was the original killer in our first one. So I'm going to go pick him up and try talking more. Because in this one, his act of murder doesn't exist. I'm on night 6, so this is our... At the end of this night, we got to make an accusation. So once we go back to our house, we will move to the 7th night. We'll have time. On the 7th night, they give you time for one last fare, and then you pick up who you accused. And whether or not you're right is dependent on how it went. So, we haven't picked up Paul in a long time, bro. Like I said, he was the killer in our very, very first video, in our first stream. But now he's not. Like, it's a different scenario. So now he's just another guy. Fill the place to tell from his poise. We're going to the hospital again. Is it the same shit? Everything okay? Yeah, just didn't sleep a wink. Grabs his gut. Insomnia? Yes, well. Clicks his tongue and sits more upright. Sorry, I'm so evasive this morning. The real reason is that we buried a colleague yesterday, and it's odd, but he glances at you. I don't know why, but this one got to me more than usual. He pauses. An accident? He puffs with sarcasm. Definitely not. I... Starts talking. The words flow quickly from his mouth. This is the first time he's talked to anyone about this. I don't know what goes on in men's brains. And I mean men, not humans. When a woman kills somebody, in most cases for a good reason. He smiles. I don't mean she's right to do it, but there's a logic to it. Jesus, sorry. She suffered so much violence, she reacted with violence. It's usually a last resort. Most of the bodies I've had to deal with in my life were either men who deserved it or women who didn't at all. He stares hard at you like he just understood something about you. But when a man kills, it's sudden. Like a dam. It seems solid and destructible up to the day it cracks, splits and opens. No one knows why. The man-made lake spreads throughout the valley. Everything is swept away by mud. He seems to be having trouble breathing. You can hear him wheezing. A few years ago, one of our colleagues, fairly young, fell in love with a detective. She was older, very reserved, not easygoing. He was so totally in love that everyone caught on quickly. He waves his fingers in the air. He stared at her all day, sent her messages. He grins. Sat next to her at meetings. He would wait by the door for just the right moment to come in, so it wouldn't be too obvious. His smile spreads. It was ridiculous, but at first we thought it was cute. His smile disappears. We tease him. Some called him a virgin. He looks at you. He looked like a cherub with little curls and everything. We made fun of him, just for laughs, of course. His face is expressionless. Then after a while, we started to think something was wrong. Something was off. Dawn is just breaking behind the building. She passionately leans forward to watch. He invited her out for a drink, and she politely turned him down. Once. Twice. 3 times. He clicked his tongue. At that point, she went to see her superior. He told her it's no big deal. 4 times. 5 times. 6 times. Clicks his tongue again. HR summoned the guy and asked him to stop harassing her. He couldn't stand hearing that term. Spoke a lot of feelings, but he promised he'd stop. A pause, long one. 7 times. 8 times. 9 times. Yet another tongue click. Christmas party last year. He gave her a framed photograph photo of the 2 of them taking years. They look weird, bro. They just happened to be standing next to each other, you see. Nothing planned. He zoomed in on them and cropped up the photo of people standing around them. Then what she did, she turned around and clocked him right in the face. Finally, I mean, I don't blame her for that. Guy fell to the floor, then got up laughing, trying to make the light of it. Dead silence in the room. She left. He shrugs. HR summoned her. She was suspended for 2 weeks. She hemmed and hawed, but eventually left. When she came back 2 weeks, she apologized to him. He rolls his eyes. Considering her personality, I can't even imagine how much that must have cost her. I mean, everyone could tell she was really just dying to punch me in the face again. But she didn't. He looks out the window. You sense the story is going to take a painful turn. 10 times. 11. Pauses, no tongue click. 12th. The 12th time, he suggests they grab a drink or movie or dinner. 12th time, she tells him no. He pulls out a service weapon and shoots her in the head. God damn. Pauses, his hands are shaking. I wasn't there that day, but my colleagues told me about it. Something about his face, a smirk. By the time they could run over to him, he turned the gun around, taking his own life. In the kitchen. Blood all over the coffee machine that's always broken, all over the rusted kettle, on the microwave no one ever bothers to clean. He whistles. I'm telling you, the mud carries everything away. Is there an internal investigation? There will be one, but it won't go anywhere. As long as there are men, and only men at the top. As long as immature men continue to treat women as objects. He sniffles. But all that is beyond me. I'm too old, too dumb to change anything. I do notice the guilt, though. Our guilt. The guilt every one of us felt. I figured there was no harm in it. We teased him. Didn't take it seriously. The guilt. I felt it. So did my colleagues or superiors. Everyone, you know. Officer's getting close past your side. Slowly loses himself in thoughts. Soon it'll all be, yeah, you pull up in front of the hospital entrance. He pays and gets out of the car. We watch him until he's in the front of the sliding glass doors. They don't immediately open up. He waves one hand to finally can enter the building. You notice a newspaper in the back seat. Passenger must have left it behind, or the one before. Grab it and put it away. Might as well grab it. Could come in handy. Might as well read it. You drive off. Man, that's crazy. No one ever said anything. Right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and read it. Kill some time. Taxi restaurants, mobile home. Oh, the mobile home. Remember that? Turn up page and stop. Keep reading. Thought you saw something. It's an in-depth article about the albatross. 6 months after the tragedy, it's all very vague and gives no new information. And more to show me, the tone is quite cynical. Even when the journalist refers to the tenant associations, you only have 1/3. So remember the journalist she was the one who died, I think. Or was it a different one? As soon as you get to the page, you stop. Your instinct tells you to look at lukewarm critique of Pierre. According to the critic, the problem is not with the food, but the restaurant's marketing. Yeah, we've already seen that. Remember to say otherwise, let's spend the rest of the day thinking. Yeah, okay. So I don't think we got anything from that. It was worth a read. You never know. And we have enough time to take. I don't know. This girl's been sitting there for like 30 years, so we'll go see what's up. Probably have enough time for 2 more fares, guys, and then we got to make a call. Got to make the call. All right, Amira. Somewhere far away and fast. Okay, what happened with her? A few streets from Bercy and wait for your next passenger. From where you're sitting, you can hear a loud beat of electronic music even if your windows are closed. Whole neighborhood is pulsing with an exhausting binary beat. Bercy is a big venue. They do all sorts of events, music, sports, even political events sometimes. Door opens to your passenger. Good evening, Rue de l'Argonne, please. Icy cold voice, rigid posture. You start driving. You drive past Bercy, the music gets even louder. Your passenger crouches in the back. She doesn't want to be recognized. Everything okay? Just want to go home quickly as possible. Voice like a drifting iceberg. You nod and press on the accelerator. Bercy gets further and further away in your rear view. I screwed up. I totally screwed up. I threw away 3 years of training, burned thousands of euros in. She pinched her eyes closed. No, I made the right choice. I did what I had to. Actually, I had no other choice. Otherwise, there's been a repetitive noise since you started driving. Your passenger's phone has been vibrating every 4 seconds. Can I help? No, I don't think so. Small Satellite's voice is suddenly calm. It's just that. I refuse. No, that's not where the story starts. Takes a deep breath. I refuse 500,000 euros, but that's not the important part. Whoa. I'm an esports champion. Oh, well, congrats to you. She can tell you you're going to ask what that is. She keeps going without pause. I'm paid to play a video game. The game I play, Battles of Lost Legend, is sort of a chess game with 16 players at once. It's pretty epic to watch. You've never been a big sports fan when it comes to video games. I bet. Anyway, I'm French champion, European champion. Tonight was the World Cup, and I won. There were 17,000 people in the room, footage being broadcast throughout the world. When we were about to go on stage, I had to talk about what was happening. I had to talk about what was happening in China. Silence. Wait a minute, that's a real thing. This is a reference to what actually happened to that esports guy in China who voiced out for the independence of Hong Kong, I think, and they cut him off. Who was it? And then Blizzard was held accountable because it was League of Legends. No, was it League of Legends? What game did they have? Which is Blizzard's game that I can't remember? Is it League of Legends? I don't remember. But yeah, they were held accountable for it, and they cut off everything just because China had such a strong impact in it. I remember that, and everyone scolded Blizzard for basically silencing their right to free speech. I remember that. I wonder if that's what's referencing it. What's happening in China? They're locking Muslims up in labor camps. Okay, that seems, it's a little different, but you know, China's immense. There are dozens of people and cultures. One of them is Muslim Chinese people. Yeah, I know it seems weird. Uyghurs, ever heard of them? You shake your head. And the problem is that the Battles of Lost Legend is bankrolled by a Chinese company. That's exactly what happened. That's literally a reference to that. Minus the Muslim hate thing. Hearthstone. Yeah, it was Hearthstone, wasn't it? No. I don't remember. I just know it was a Blizzard game. I don't think it was Hearthstone because it was a MOBA. I'm pretty sure it was a MOBA. I'm not sure. At first it was a French series and then got bought and now it belongs to a Chinese company. The championship sponsors marketing the 500,000 euros. Now it's all search for the word you can't find. Tainted? Yes, that's it, tainted. Soiled. Several different emotions wash over her face, or maybe it's just the shadow and light from the street lamps. I couldn't take the money. There's a break in a telephone vibration. She catches her breath, closes her eyes. Outside, everything is getting blurry. The city seems to be disappearing, swept away by emotions overwhelming your passenger. It was Hearthstone? Oh, my bad. I couldn't take it. I'm a Muslim, and no, that's not even it. I simply can't accept the situation. Just like I couldn't accept the terrorist attack, so I took the streets, I protested. I can't just do things halfway. I can't be outraged without doing something about it. So I went on stage, grabbed the mic, thanked the team, thanked my coach, my parents, and I said what I just said to you. It's probably a bit confused, a bit awkward. All I remember saying, Uyghur. I'm not sure about the rest. They tried to stop me, tore the mic out of my hands. I got off stage, the room was dead silent. They screamed at me, someone shook me. They'll take my money away, my win too, probably. They'll give it to someone else. I don't know. I don't give a shit. Respect to her for standing up for that, though. An all-night grocery bathes in street in bright light. Two men are sitting smoking. I don't care. Fingers are shaking. Thank you. No reaction on her part. When she gets out, she stops a second, like she was waiting for something from you. You did the right thing. Switches, bitches, stretches. You can almost feel the anger seeping out of her body. The right thing? What do you know about it? 10 minutes ago, you didn't even know who the... Okay, fuck you, man. Whoa. What a bitch! What a bitch! What would you know about it? Well, then don't say no then. Take the money. I don't give a fuck. Take the fucking money, man. That's some shit. Ain't that some shit? No, whoa, 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 whoa. No, let's go. I didn't mean to. I guess we're going here. Back to the baloney. Is that the bearded lady? I'm the bearded lady. What are you, one of the freaks? The person you just got in your cab is a woman. You hate it, but your brain skips a beat when you misread a face or a scene. And yet, it's back to one with a beard. Small battered. Not unhappy to be here. She lets out one of those distinctive sighs. The kind a traveler gives after a long plane ride, then gives you an address in the suburbs. You start the cab. The road is wide open, no traffic. You glance at your passenger. You got in late. I delayed for hours in New Delhi. I thought we'd never leave. How'd you like India? Incredible, a real experience. She stopped short. I'm sure you hear that all the time from passengers back there. You smile. No, actually, I don't. Really. Most of my passengers find it too dirty, too crowded. They complain about the spicy food, the noise, the smells. That's India, though. That's part of the experience. She gives a short laugh. True enough, but I don't get it. All those people who go to countries that are so completely different and who come back in shock. Of course, a country like India is going to be different. It's an entire different world with its own communities, languages, and customs. No connection to ours whatsoever. You smile. But it was a chance for me to let my beard grow in. She's proud of it. I've seen actually a couple of women actually rep their beards proudly, and some of them are actually sponsored by like these beard grooming companies. And it's like, it's different, but I gotta respect someone's ability to be that comfortable with what they've got, you know, and who they are. I gotta respect that. Anyway, she runs her hand through the beard. The gesture's new to her and clearly hard won. What do you think? Takes you a minute. Don't worry, tell me the truth. I mean, I like beards. He has one. I'll just say I like it. She flinches. You're saying that trying not to offend me. No, I swear, it's different. Being different's a good thing. What do you mean? Well, you see, I see lots of people every night, and I only remember a few. Everyone looks the same today. See one guy who graduated from business school, you've seen them all. She laughs. So you're going to remember me? Of course I am, unless you don't want me to, that is. No, not at all, on the contrary. It's amazing, the sense of release, it feels so much lighter. The sense of lightness is so wonderful. She smiles. You can read the weariness in her eyes. At first, I was supposed to go to India with my ex-husband. We split up 2 years ago, but he was still living in my house, and I just couldn't let him go. She gives an almost imperceptible shrug as if to emphasize the irony. We'd always wanted to see India, and we'd never be able to go. We had the kids, and then there was school, and then anyway. The ones I've seen, Leo, it's genetic. Some I would imagine are, but there's some women who just have more testosterone. Like, it's true. Some women have more testosterone than they should. What's up, Gracie? And it does happen. It's rare, but it does happen. So, anyway, next up. The day we were supposed to leave, he chickened out and I got on the plane. She spreads her hands with a broad grin, radiates warmth and good spirits. She'd be the perfect grandmother, warm, slightly eccentric, ready for adventure. For weeks, Delhi, Jaipur, Bombay, Goa, incredible. Lots of touristy spots, beaches packed with young people. You're always wondering to yourself, what are they doing here? Did their parents know about this? I left without my overnight kit. It was in my ex-husband's suitcase. It's been growing in for 20 years. 20 years I've had to shave, to wax, and apply makeup. Interesting. For 20 years I've been avoiding long trips, surprises, unforeseen events. Pastor's voice is bursting with it. You know what's funny? There's a lot of men who are jealous of this individual right here because they can't grow anything. And they want to. Anyway, can't help but smile. And so here I am growing this very full beard. Anyway, people, they don't give a shit about me except to make fun of me. So stop caring. You can't begin to imagine how it feels not having to shave and not put makeup on every day. Oh, I know what it's like. I know exactly what it's like. I had that too. I mean, mind you, I've never had to put makeup on. So there's that. Every single day. I can imagine it's way more complex for a woman to deal with that kind of thing, obviously. There's like a certain standard that society puts people up to, especially women. Like, how many women, I don't know about you guys, but how many women do you think look their most pretty without makeup on? I've seen like so many times where people feel they have to be pretty all the time, and like, and what I mean by that is like have to wear makeup, the society version of beautiful, and I'm like, I don't think you understand. That's not what men want all the time. You know what I mean? If it makes you happy, but like I said, like I tell my girlfriend that all the time. I'm like, dude, you don't have to ever wear makeup. You look fantastic all the time, especially without it. Like, you've got the natural beauty, you know, respect it, like enjoy it, you know, like, but it's unfortunate that it's been embedded in a lot of people's minds that they have to have a certain standard. It sucks, but that's the way it is. Guys have it easy, really. We just grow a beard, which is kind of like the, it's funny because guys grow a beard. Beard is like the makeup for men, right? Like if I shaved, I would look like an infant. You know what I'm saying? Like I would look like a child again, like a teenager. Like I'm like 15, 16, I guarantee it. But now I look sophisticated. I look like I know what I'm talking about, and I'm sure my attractiveness level jumps a bit more. It's not why I do it. It's just I like the look of a beard on me. I think it looks good. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Just do what you want to do is what I'm saying. Don't shit on somebody because they don't meet to some sort of society standard that was implemented back when? Who knows? Way a long time ago. It's a different time now, people. People are changing genders. People are openly, you know, being themselves, right? They're being gay. They're being trans, bi, whatever. You know, it's all welcome. So why can't people not wear makeup? You know what I'm saying? So I respect this woman is what I'm saying. Even though it's not a real situation, it does represent society. It is a message. Anyway, my children don't know about my beard. They never have, never saw it before, never realized. What will they think? I've thought a lot about it. At first, when the hair started coming in, I was pretty worried. I had my doubts. But now I know for sure she marks a deliberate pause for dramatic, almost comic effect. Truth is, I don't care what my kids think. I gotta respect this woman completely. I spent my whole life living for them. It's my turn now. It's my turn to be someone to make a real racket. She flashes you a smile that instantly fades. Well, it's easy to say that right now, what with the fatigue of traveling and all. But maybe tomorrow when I see them again. She stopped short as if to compose herself. Anyway, tomorrow's another day, all in good time. You drive down the street, your passenger glances out the window anxiously. You pull up to her address, a small suburban house like thousands of others in need of a fresh coat of paint. Everything all right. There's just one more thing I have to do. I have to kick my husband out once and for all. Oh, shit. My ex-husband. She grins and hands you the fare. Let's have a long, happy sigh that adds energetically. Good luck to you, and remember to keep that smile on your face. She walks away from the taxi, your small suitcase in hand. You drive away, your spirits renewed. That was a feel-good fare. You know what I mean? That made me feel good, and then honestly, I respect that kind of thing, like I said. But that's it for us. That's our last fare, y'all. We done. We're gonna get visited. We're gonna get visited by Usay, and we gotta make a call. And honestly, going, and you know how I doubt it? I really don't have a doubt about this one, man. It is going to be at Alexandre. 100%. I just have that feeling. I don't see how it could be anybody else. Like, these ladies, I knew right from the bat. It didn't make sense. We did get some new stuff, though, so I'm going to try and look. Okay, what else? Did we get anything new? Albatross fire equals criminal act. Criminal act. So, it apparently puts it here. What does that mean, though? I don't know what that means. We got that from the gas station, but it does... It's supposed to tie these guys in, too. But I just don't think there... I think there's certain aspects that we find that makes it seem like it's, like, you know, it's just them. Yes, these guys are shady, but they have their own thing going on. And I just don't think they would have any reason to commit all these murders. It doesn't make any sense. I think everything still points to Alexandre. You know what I mean? Muscle relaxed and disappeared. Alexandre was a soldier in the Indochina War. Right? We found that out about the neighbor. That was an important trip. And knowing that he was in the war let us know that he would probably have a World War II weapon hanging around. A lot of them do. I think that fair was very important in getting that full on, like, we need to choose kind of a moment. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't think it's not Christoph. We can go ahead and get rid of him altogether. It's just not him because he's young, right? It's supposed to be an older person. And when they say old, I don't think Geraldine. When they say old, I don't think Anita. Yes, they're middle-aged. I think of Alexandre, which if he was born in the 40s, or sorry, if he served in that war, he might have been like 17 at the time, because they drafted them young. If it happened from 46 to 57, he could have been born in like 1940, right? Let's just say he was born in 40. That would have been 70 or 16, 40, 39, something like that. Even if he was born in 39 or 40, that would make him pushing 80. You might think, hey, he's not that, you know, or he could have been younger than that. They drafted people really young back then. So I just have the feeling that it's him. It just seems to be him. It just seems why. Like, he seemed to be going after everybody who did him and his family wrong, and he did it by being vindictive. I mean, the mob ties, like Leo was saying, is the only thing that's kind of making me wonder if it was Anita. I don't think it's Geraldine, if anything, but then Anita's too calm. Geraldine wanted to, the victim deaths were bad for the Diamant, as you see. So she killed them to try and give revenge to it. I don't think that's how she wanted to do it. I really don't think Geraldine wanted to kill people to get her revenge on Anita. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't clear up. 1962, though. I looked it up. It said 57, I thought. Either way, I still think it's Alexandre. I mean, the worst case scenario, we're wrong. And Grant said it was Alexandre. He's been 2 for 2 so far. So I think I'm going to choose it. I've made my call. Worst case scenario, we reload and we try again. I just don't think. Got a name for you. Perfect. All right, we know all this. If we're wrong, we can reload it and accuse again, guys. That's how it works. There you go. You pick up the phone, explain your choice, etc. Catch your breath. Okay. I'll buy. Seems like a solid choice. I can fish around a bit to vet your info. Pause. You almost hear nodding. I'll call you tonight. Try to get some sleep. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. We'll see what happens. I think it's gotta be Alexandre. I'm just gonna ignore the mob thing for now, man. I don't know if it is the mob. Because the thing is, why would it be her? I don't think she'd be a mob killer. She's too in the... You know, she would be... It would be a guy who's not known in the press. She's known in the press. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think any of those people... They're very public. And I don't think a killer... And like, if the mob had like a hitman, his job is to blend in and be hidden. Not someone in the press that everybody knows. Do you know what I'm saying? Anyway, what's up, Slade? Thank you for the sub. Sorry I missed you. My notification went off and I think I was focused on something. You open an eye. All right, let's see what happens. All right, now what's going to happen is she's going to get in my cab and she's going to explain the situation as she always does. Barely gotten us down, Bousse. We've done this the 3rd time we've done this. Too early to react. Good news. You're right, or at least DA thinks your evidence is sufficient. No motion. See that? Her saying that makes her be like, yeah, we think you're correct here. Gonna make him leave. Wait. We're gonna make him leave his place. How? Let's worry about that. Got a pen? Yeah. It's a bug. What am I supposed to do? No more than usual. Fair enough, they have a trick. Gift talk to people. Dangerous man. What's up, Scorpion? He might recognize you. He might think if it's twist of fate. Who knows? Look away. A little girl and her mother are walking by the cab. Start a conversation. Date calm. Blah 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 blah. Give you a meeting point. We'll be there waiting. Okay. I'm curious to know if it is him. Why did he shoot us? And if he apologized, why did he apologize? Like, why did he say? Like, what was he sorry for? I hope he reveals that. What if there's a problem? There won't be a problem. Okay. So I'll be able to do one last drop, or I could skip it, guys, if I don't feel like I want to do it. No, you don't get your achievement until the guy is in the cab. You don't get it until you confirm it from the suspect themselves. Since her saying we think it is, that's when I get the achievement. I'll announce it, don't worry. If there's anybody I haven't driven, I'll do it, because why not? Unless we do a lighter... Everybody else I think we've driven already. We've literally driven everybody. And just for fun, man, I think we should do the girl who curses up a fucking storm. She is so funny, man. We'll see what happens, y'all. I hate that. I wish they would just get to it, though. I feel like there's a lot of wasted time in this game. Alright, the thing is, though, we haven't met her yet, so I worry we're gonna have to... Yeah, 7 days pay, opens her mouth. Good evening. Before you start, I need to tell you something very... Shit. Yeah, whore. We already... See, the problem with doing this is we've already, like, picked her up. Doggy foreskin. This is the first fair we ever had, and it's going to be our last. Isn't that kind of interesting? Literally, in the first part, we picked her up first on our first day, and we didn't even know what we were getting into. But the thing is, we've already heard these things. So I'm trying to skip. She's got Tourette syndrome, an emotional Tourette syndrome. It's funny, but I want new stuff. But I think you got to pick her up multiple times before you can get those extra ones. Eat shit. Certainly did a good job on you. My husband's a very Nazi rug muncher, unique person. I don't know if I ever got that one. She grins for a sec. 50 crazy. Toilet brush up your ass. I remember that one. Bite your cheek to avoid laughing. Alright. I'm devastated. Devastated. Yeah. Vanished into thin air. Huh. Runny colon. We never got runny colon. I know that one's new. Say nothing. I mean, alright, it's a crippling disease. In such a way. I'm furious. I'm gonna file a complaint. What? Just imagine. 40 hours talking to this therapist, not to mention the thousands of euros she was paid. This afternoon, she started talking. We were talking about my relationship with my son. Classic topic. A giant cock forest. This one's new, guys. We don't have this. Your pastor coughs gently as if to cover up the monstrosity. Shit. That's funny. Right then, she started to laugh. The laugh. Dude, I would laugh so hard if I couldn't help but swear like that. I know it's not funny, but you'd have to admit it's a little bit funny. The laugh came out from the back of her throat. Tears were streaming down her face. She apologized, got up, left the room, laughing all the while. Incredible. Dude, this is kind of funny. Tell me, sir. Cunt! Do you think this is funny? Scan her face. Please tell you see a tear. It's surprising. Surprising. Yes, it's not your everyday problem. It's a handicap, a disease. You shake your head. I don't even say it's a disease, lady, but I'd say it's a mental illness, yes. That was the laughing stock. Dude, no. Old Jean-Pierre's good wife. Twat, twat, twat. You couldn't take the fact she left her woman for half. He left her for a woman half his age. She's gone crazy, you know. She's unrecognizable with her tics and the stuff that comes out of her mouth. Monstrosities and insult. Your client size. My therapist generally hates it when I speak to myself in a third person. Says it's dangerous. That separates us from who we are. Piss-filled water skin. That's a new one. Can't say I've heard that one. I'm not sure I feel like taking all of her terrible advice. Closes her eyes. Her face, the tears of laughter. How traumatic. File a complaint. File a complaint. Bureau of Shrinks or whatever. No shit. No, I don't think so. File a complaint. What a horrendous idea. I understand why she burst out laughing. I mean, I know that. What's her face, her mouth? I know it's not easy to handle. I know it shocks people. Shakes her head. The other day at the supermarket, I said to the woman at the checkout, the word. That word is for a woman's chest. Tits. We know what you said. Starts with the T. Yeah, we figured it out. It's. Pros and prowl. Yes, but it doesn't give you a free pass to say. I could say it. I can say what I want. I must confess that it was funny. Look at her face when I said that word. She lets out a giggle. You almost should. Maybe I should call her back. Who? Whore. My shrink, as you put it. She was a big help. 6 months ago, it was much worse. You swallow uncomfortably and prefer not to picture what that must have been like. Pull up in front of your pastor's building. Pays and fan doesn't get out right away. It's silly, actually. Syphilis! When I'm angry, I don't cuss at all. Maybe I should get angry more often. Well, I mean, you should get it out before letting it bottle up. Excellent advice. She grins. Have a good evening, sir. Whore. See what Mason gets out of the taxi. That's funny. That was fun. Dude, I got 72 from that. She was wealthy, man. I should have taken her more often, but it doesn't matter. We've got to go pick up the suspect. It's a long-ass drive from point A to point B. Man, her pillow talk. Yeah, that'd be interesting. Here's the thing, though. If she trusts another man to be with them enough, do you think she would still do that? Or would her anger for her husband bleed into that encounter? That's something I don't know. I'm sure it would kill the mood a little bit. You know, you're getting into it and she just shouts out, "Little scrotum." You know what I mean? Or something like that. You never know. I've actually heard of people developing things like that. Like properly. Like they've never had Tourette's and it's passed. Then I've seen people, I've actually been in like bowling alleys, and this woman with her family, she had clear Tourette's. She couldn't stop saying the F word. And it was like, I was like 10 or something like that at the time, and I'm like, I was so baffled. I was like, what is happening? You know? It was a mind fuck. Alright guys, this is it. Our third and final suspect, possibly, if we guessed correctly. It's a hotel, not a very nice one. Heavy bars protect the windows, not that they need to. It doesn't look like they're open. You must have come here after the fire. How many other survivors have been living and sleeping here for months on end? Back door opens and your pastor sits down. Hospital again. He's been drinking the stench of booze. He drinks a lot. You ride along and your pastor doesn't look at you. He seems preoccupied, distracted by something outside. You're pretty sure the suspect doesn't recognize you. He barely looks at you. You'd love to be able to read his mind to understand how he got to this point. You gotta remember, his friend, the caretaker, pulled a knife on us. If the guy was fine, why would he pull a knife on us? Right? That's why I think that's another clue. Even though we didn't get evidence, I still feel like it, you know? Hey, Madara, what's up? How can you kill so methodically in cold blood? It looks like a nice grandfatherly type. Exactly. What if he's not the guy? Hussein will make you pay. I almost jumped at the sound of his voice. Change of plans. I need to go to 122 Rue de la Bourtie. You raise an eyebrow. Understood. At the next intersection, you change direction and drive away from the meeting point with the police. How can you fix this? Maybe you can drop your passenger off and then call Hussein to explain. He might try to escape. What is he going to do there? It's a posh neighborhood with a theater, shops, office buildings. You clench your gut. There's something else on Rue de la Bourtie. Aren't the Group Diamant's headquarters somewhere nearby? The Group Diamant, the company was responsible for the fire. There's no way that's a coincidence. Not a chance. You raise an eye to look at the rearview mirror and cross your passenger's gaze. Everything all right? The place is clear because there's not the slightest alcoholic slur. Yeah, everything's fine. Make sure it doesn't seem like you seem stressed out. The voice is different. His words, his way of speaking, something has changed. You've almost reached your destination. You tensed up. I'm quite bothered. I'm worried about you, my friend. Uh-oh. It's tense, bro. You freeze. You haven't slept much this week. You don't dare turn around. Oh my god. See, he was the one it's him, bro. You think you've gotten a little too involved in this investigation. He knows. Why don't we make a deal? You tell me what you know and what you're planning tonight, and I'll let you live. Grant's 3 for 3. Out comes a weapon. You don't know where it came from, and now it's pointed right at you. One sign, one move, you disappear. Understood? You nod very slowly. Who do you work for? Don't say that. Cops. Big sad disappointment. That's what I thought. Why you? He says that he freezes. You're the cab driver I shot, aren't you? You turned a nod and you come to the address he gave you. I'm sorry, you surprised me. I panicked. I didn't mean to. What do they want from me, the cops? I suppose all that. The call from the hospital in the middle of the night was a trap? His voice seems so soft. You sense you have to play the honesty card with him. Be straight. They want a confession. A confession. The car's bugged. He grins. Why are you telling me that so I can kill you, man? You're not murderer. You feel for very specific reasons. I've done nothing to hurt you. He pauses, watching you with a smirk on his face. You are strange, unrealistic. You sense his body suddenly relax. Isn't that what he said to him on the first ride? Very well. Are we gonna go? Very well. Drive to the meeting point. Get the fuck out of here. Listen very carefully what I'm going to say. I have no regrets, not one for any of my victims. Each and every one deserves to die. They lied. They turned a blind eye. They caused the death of more than 80 people. And for what? For money. I know. Good, you get it. He adjusts his posture, a mere detail perhaps, but he notices his weapon's still right there, though. When he starts speaking again, his voice is slower, like he's suddenly got 10 years older. I broke into your place, you know. Well, we guessed as much. I saw your wallet, your files. There were two possibilities. Either you worked for the cops or for the group Diamant. But I figured the group Diamant could afford to hire a private detective, not a cabbie. And I saw you sticking your nose into things left and right. Each time I moved forward, there were you sniffing around. I need to know more about you. He freezes, shaking. Must think I'm a little nuts, right? Don't wait for a reply. I started killing because no one was doing anything. The journalist sold out to Diamant. The City Hall woman, rotten to the core. That son of a bitch arsonist, I'm sure he's the one who set fire to the Albatross. Even the old guy, he was just a stockholder like any other, willing to do whatever it takes to make a few thousand more. His voice becomes screechy. And let me ask you, what was it to him? He was already a millionaire. My life doesn't change when I find a penny in the gutter, does it? Remain discreet. You nod. This is no moment to disagree. I was a soldier, you know. Yeah. You probably knew that already. You checked up on me. In Indochina, I was barely 20. They gave me a rifle and some bullets. They pointed to 3 guys in a field and said, those are enemies, you have to kill them. Shit. So I killed them. He pauses. He watched a woman walking by outside. She's completely unaware. When I understood when I discovered that we were fighting for it, was too late. And when I came back to France, I was treated like shit. No one gave a damn about us. Gags on his own words. What happens if I run right now? They'll arrest me instead. Is that why you're helping them? Yep. You must have done something shady. You done time? Yep. Something major, I suppose. He shrugs. You seem like a good guy. I couldn't care less of what you did. He sits in thought for a while. It's kind of shaking. It would bother the hell out of me if he went to jail for me, really. Yeah, see, he's... The thing about this guy, like we said, he doesn't kill for no reason. He brings justice to those that need justice given. We've already served time, and he knows that what he did would be unjust to me, just because the cops are blackmailing me. So we know if we play into him and be honest, he can relate, and he can be like, well, I'm not going to do that shit to you. I, Alexandre Leclerc, confess to the murder of Jean Breton, Sandrine Roland, Michaela Blanc, and Henri Dutillot. I worked alone, no accomplices, no outside help. I gave them an anesthetic I used in Indochina. While they were suffocating, I talked to them. I went through the list of all the horrible and cruel acts that contributed to the Albatross fire. That was my motive, to seek revenge for the death of my grandson and the dozens of other victims. Nothing personal, just justice. Pauses, sniffles, and leans over to you. Think that'll do it? You nod, and you see in the rear view the weapon has disappeared. Good. I have one last thing to ask you. My daughter. His voice fades out. I just got 2 achievements. Les Marchands de Sable and Sous les Verrous. I'm assuming that means finish all 3. So find out who the killer was, and then finish all 3 of the cases. You turn to the alleyway. Headlights in the police car flood your cab with bright light. Another car comes to block you in. A voice on a megaphone asks you to get out of the taxi. Turn on to your passenger. He's not moving anymore. Nice mess, huh? Lieutenant manages to fit twice as much cynicism as usual into her voice. Cops only just let you back into your taxi. They don't know if they're going to be able to save him yet. The dose he gave himself was fit for a horse. Holy shit. They all die. Have you noticed that? Each and every one has killed themselves. Earlier when you were talking to Alexandre, he gave himself a shot. He doesn't look good. He committed suicide in your back seat. A real nice mess. I've run into some crazy criminals on the job, but he's among the top 3. He thought he was doing the right thing. I should let her talk. Yes, I can see that. He's convinced he's a hero. He's incapable of understanding the seriousness of his crimes. He thinks he's Robin Hood. She flashed a clear and honest smile. Anyway, you did good work on this case. I must admit I'm a bit surprised. Impressed, even. Listen, you're no longer needed here. We got the tape. We have your statement. And if he decides to wake up, we'll get this. Cop flicks away an imaginary ball of fuzz on her leg. She throws the fuzz somewhere in your taxi. You ass. Actually, if you can kindly get the hell out of here as soon as possible. Don't leave the country, obviously. I need you to be available if I have questions. But I no longer consider you a suspect. You're free to go. Puts her hand on the door. And what's the magic word? Go fuck yourself. Seconds before getting out of the car. There you go. Stay your ground, bro. You remain completely still, consumed with anger and exhaustion. Cop waves for you to back up. You start the taxi and pull out of the alleyway. Flashing lights to cops, it all quickly vanishes. You speed through Paris. Not a soul on record. A thought crosses your mind, almost against your will. You hope Alexandre will survive. And you start driving west, far from Paris, far from everything. There you go. That's the third one. Grant Googled it up. I guess it's possible. I thought the last two though, they were random. They were random killers, but maybe not. So that's what's come out. You drove all night long with your window open. You're so tired, your chest is tight and your eyes are heavy, but you can't stop. Not now. You're going to run out of gas soon. This pit is kind of redundant. I wonder if it's gonna give us. I just don't care about this. I don't. It doesn't give you enough like character development to really give a shit. I've already done this like 6 times. All right, your kids are good. I've already said all 3. I said these 2. I haven't said this one yet. Never go outside the house. Being too complicated for everyone. They're doing well. They look a lot like Dad, at least I think. It's very confusing. You know what I mean? Truck flies by meters from you, blah, blah, blah. Goes by sleep finally, sleeping. Voice cuts you off, yeah, maximum, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so we have options now. Last thing we did, in the first one we got back in our car. The second one, we phoned what's her name? The chef. Now we're gonna disappear. You start walking. With quick hands, almost mechanically, you toss your phone to the left and your car keys to the right. Each step you take, you feel lighter, freer. Just a few more steps to disappear into the woods. You slowly part like they're letting you through. There's got to be something for you. That's a different way to do it. Out there. Well, there you have it. The Passadex, we ended up meeting most people, not all of them. I'm just curious about... You cheered Hugo up. See, some of them we did everything for. See, there's a lot of replay value here, but at the same time... It almost makes you not want to because it's just so much. And it's very tedious kind of gameplay after a while. Like, I'm kind of done. To be honest, I'm kind of, like, over needing to... Sorry. I'm kind of over needing to, like, replay anything. I know I could probably get alternate things, but it's not much. I'll just quickly minimize and just open up my achievements for this game. Just kind of see what we got. Bow! Thank you for the sub, Abdullah. Let me see. Night Call. Where are you, Night Call? There it is. Let's go to my achievements. I've only got 17 of 45. You've arrested all the killers, base game only. Wait, there's DLC? Let's see these achievements. You have... Oh, un étoile, deux étoiles. Trois étoiles. You have discovered 25% of the Passadex. You've arrested all the killers. Herb helped you, spied on Geraldine, drove yeah, these are all choice-based things. 50%, 75, discovered 98%, met all the passengers. There's 24 hidden achievements. I don't think I have enough time to show what happens if I pick the wrong guy. I don't know if I really want to do that, to be honest with you. Just kind of tired. I wanted to get all the right ones. Something tells me, what if the game doesn't have a wrong one? Or maybe it does. I mean, I'm kind of curious too, but at the same time, it's not worth me replaying. I'm pretty tired and burnt out with this game. It's a cool game. I just wish there was less emphasis on the driving and, like, you know, taking passengers. A lot of it was filler. I like the direction they were going, but I wish you were able to investigate it more clearly. At the end of the day, when you really think about it, like, all of the killers were obvious, pretty obvious. I mean, the last one I needed certain details and I never got, but even before, like, even before Grant said anything or whatever the case was, or anybody said anything, I was leaning towards those 3 as well. There was like an instance that they tied him in directly, and it really wasn't that hard of a game. I guess I could have played it on the harder difficulties, obviously the hardest difficulty, but I played it on the way the game was meant to be played. I feel like there's a lot of filler in between each one, so I wish there was less of that and more emphasis on investigating the actual crime. Because when I went to when I picked up like the suspects, and when I picked up or when I went to those locations to get intel, I was enjoying that moment, because I'm like, if you say the wrong thing, you can miss out on some intel. And I feel like I might have missed out on some intel sometimes. However, I don't really think that kind of stuff was too far in between. There's a lot of grindy stuff in between, like picking up fares. Some people helped you, but a lot of them, they were just for like the experience of it and making money to keep it going. No, there's no surprise investigation. I know what you're thinking. I'll show you. All that is it's a surprise investigation for that you haven't done. It randomizes which one you get. So if I go new game, there was only 3. So if I hit random, it's going to investigate any one of these, and you don't know which one you've got. It'll just give you one. That's all that is. It's not what you think it is. So it'll take all 3 of them and just call it a day. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we ended up getting the right answers all 3 times. Thank you all for watching this series. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We are going to be trying to, like I said, I won't be coming back to this. I feel content with what I did. I don't really think I want to fill out the decks or whatever, the post-a-decks or pass-a-decks. I'm good. I'm good with that. I do think you get a lot of value out of this game, but I am very tired from like reading and narrating, so it's kind of a slower rise, you know what I mean? Like when the moments where it's tense, like, and you're figuring out what's going on, it is a lot of fun, and it's like really tense, but there's a lot of filler, and there's a lot of in-between stuff. There's some cool stories, but some of it just kind of drones on. There's a lot of stuff that doesn't need to be in there. I just wish there was more towards the investigation and actually being able to manually go in and investigate the data instead of just them summarizing it and you having a giant mess of a corkboard with all this stuff that you've picked up and you're trying to figure out who's connected. It's really a mess, and I think it could have been done a little better. But overall, not bad for the game it was, you know what I'm saying? So I was content with it. I'm happy with it, but I'm good to be finished it. I am fine. I don't need to play anymore. So either way, guys, hope you enjoyed the series. Like I said, if you did, don't forget to leave a like on this video. Also be sure to comment as well what you thought. On the weekend, I got something coming for you guys, a little bit different. I can't really say yet. I gotta double check what I'm allowed to talk about, but I got something on Sunday the 12th, so stay tuned for that. It is gameplay of something that I haven't mentioned, but you will get some gameplay on the 12th of some things that you might like, so be sure to stay tuned to my channel on the 12th. I will have some cool shit for you that day. Otherwise, guys, have a fantastic weekend. I hope I see you on Monday. We'll probably be starting up something new. I haven't decided what yet. Might start up another series on The Last of Us, or I might do Song of Horror. Remember that game I said I was going to do back in May? Well, maybe I should start doing those episodes. Song of Horror is an episodic horror game, so maybe we'll do that. Either way, there's a couple things I want to do. Figure out which one I want to do, and then I'll make the call there. All right, guys, thank you so much again. Take care. Have a great day, and I hope I see you next time on Monday. All right, take care, guys.